We're just about ready to rock and roll here on day 3 of the WSG Football 2025. First game just about ready to go across all of our pitches here at the Mediterranean Sports Hub. Just a quick reminder to any spectators for pitches A and B, please make sure you're spectating from outside the fence. If you're watching any matches on A and B, please ask all parents to move outside the fence and not stand in the middle of the two fields. If you're currently watching on pitches A and B, please make sure, unless you're a coach or a player for either of the 4 teams, if you're off pitches A and B, we have plenty of space for our players to perform. A reminder, first up this morning on 8, and the under 11 boys, Acorn International School against Scarlet Hall School. First on B, live on our YouTube channel, College Alpha Beausoleil against ACS International School Cobham and the under 18 girls. First on C, ACS Cobham against American College of Sofia, also live on our YouTube channel. On D, first up this morning, Parkland International School against Barnet International College. And first up on pitch E, the under 17 boys, Socrates and Yuka International Schools against the British International School of Tunis. Good luck to all of our teams kicking things off this morning.
Hello, good morning and welcome back if you were with us yesterday to our live coverage of the World Schools Football Cup, all powered by Finvacia for 2025. We're live from Football Salou in Barcelona. Well, we took you through 17 games in total yesterday and plenty more to bring to you today. The groups will be concluded this morning before attention this afternoon will then turn to the knockout, placement and cup final matches. Up first here this morning we have an under-18 girls group game between College Alpin Beausoleil and ACS Cobham, the teams from Switzerland and of course England, both of whom enjoyed incredible victories here yesterday against Park Lane. A 16-0 win for Cobham and an 8-0 victory later on in the afternoon for College Alpin Beausoleil as well. So expecting these two to be certainly more well matched and hoping for a good game in store here. 2 periods of 18 minutes. 36-minute match in total. And we'll soon get underway for our first match this morning on this streaming pitch B. We have our simultaneous live stream from the 11-a-side action over on pitch C as well. But for the 7-a-side games, you're in the right place here on this particular streaming channel. So College Alpin Beausoleil in the blue and ACS Cobham in the green. And Cobham decide to get the ball rolling and get not only the game but the day's play underway here as well in the under-18 girls section of the competition in this match of 2 periods of 18 minutes. We're underway. Cobham playing from left to right as we look at things here in the first half. And they're in possession here in midfield. Across it comes out to Zia Park, who goes for goal and scores early on. Well, they scored in the first minute yesterday against the side from Czechia in Park Lane, and they've scored in the first minute today against the Swiss team College Alpin Beausoleil. Zia Park with so much space there on the right-hand side. And well, she didn't need a second invitation to take the shot on and find the bottom corner like that. 1-0 already. Good to be able to see the numbers of the players on the backs of their shirts for ACS Cobham today as well. Of course, yesterday they had to wear the bibs with the kick clash in the game against Park Lane. But both sides with full team lists for you for today's game as well, as Cobham here come forwards again, and that's off the outside of the post from Mia Crowther. Goalkeeper seemed happy enough to allow it to run straight through without any attempt at a save, but it was close to sneaking in there at the near post. College Alpin Beausoleil yet to settle down into the game at all. Cobham have started very much on the front foot, and they've got the goal to show for it as well through Zia Park. Here she is now, dispossessed that time, clipped forward into the penalty area for College Alpin Beausoleil. Bounces through, and will restart with the goal kick. Referee just wants to make sure that the ball's stationary, so yeah, just indicating where the goal kick there should be taken from as well, making sure the ball's fully stopped. Cobham take that goal kick short to try to play forwards then from back to front. Is that a foul on the far side? Referee was trying to play the advantage. You could see as soon as the offence was committed, quickly put the whistle in his mouth, but waited. Parks waiting towards the back stick again, breaks out here instead to Ella Svanstrom. Svanstrom back to Stella Cunningham, the number 5, operating in defence for Cobham. And she takes that throw in down the right wing as well. Here's the goal scorer, Park. Nearly 4 minutes played, 1-0 to Cobham. Goal coming in the first minute. Park there dispossessed, and the throw-in is Beausoleil's. Yeah, 14 matches we have in total for you today here on Pitch B. Like I say, the groups will be concluded this morning, and then it's the business end of the competition this afternoon. Checking back onto her, well, keeping the ball on her right foot, but coming inside there was Ella Svanstrom. Svanstrom lets it run through that time. Lion's share of possession still remains for Cobham though. Svanstrom trying to work the angle to maybe pull the trigger and get a shot away. Park, it's a miscue on the clearance at the back, but on hand to come out and collect that, the goalkeeper Kiki Zhu. She was keen to get the ball back higher up the pitch quickly. The Beausoleil match was about an hour after Cobham's yesterday. You can imagine Cobham were keeping a keen eye on proceedings, knowing that they were to play Beausoleil here this morning. Would have been somewhat scouting each other out, I'm sure, looking at the opposition prior to the meeting this morning. Throw in there taken by Isabella Demiraj. And well, we did identify her yesterday through the number through the bib, which became visible for a couple of moments. She was probably the standout performer for College Alpin Beausoleil yesterday. She gets a shot away at goal there, breaks back on the rebound as well, and that's a good chance. Fired over from Sylvia Roberts. And it's a decent opportunity that early on to equalise. Like I say, still early in this context in the greater scheme of things, but that's a big, big chance there for Beausoleil. Unmarked, wasn't she, Roberts, as the ball broke back her way off the Cobham goalkeeper. And yeah, first let off that really for the English side. Referee's given the free kick. I don't think he actually gave the free kick last time, did he? I saw them restart with the throw-in. I thought he was trying to play the advantage before, but maybe he just felt that it was worth giving the throw-in anyway last time. The free kick's definitely been given here. Maybe he felt the advantage was used, because he was certainly going to give the foul. But this time he has. And there's the opportunity from this dead ball set-piece situation. It's taken short here to the number 12 for Cobham. That's Adela Keshova. She was dispossessed and now trying to turn defence into attack quickly at Beausoleil. That runs back through to the Cobham goalkeeper. Forward on the attack again here with Svanstrom. It's going to break here into the path of Zia Park again, and she'll feel, I think, that she should have done better there with the net gaping, the goal gaping for her. Goalkeeper was left somewhat stranded, and that's a big chance to double the lead. Comes and goes. Park again with the ricochet. Svanstrom was there, and I don't think it was Svanstrom actually with the effort in the end. The ball seemed to run past her, and then across the face of goal as well. Both sides now with let-offs since that early opening goal. Park. It was Park who was waiting for that on the right wing, actually. Just wanted it played her way. But slightly too much pace and lack of direction on that pass. And the goal kick there taken by the defender as College Alpin Beausoleil come forwards. Svanstrom. Purposeful drive here, and Svanstrom finds the corner. Ella Svanstrom makes it 2-0 to Cobham. Well, it could so easily have been 1-1 at the other end with the chance squandered from Sylvia Roberts to equalise. Cobham have had opportunities themselves since then. And now, with distance between the teams on the scoreboard, Svanstrom doubling the lead to add to Zia Park's early goal. That's a decent save at the other end as well. Long range shot, very far from goal, but certainly weren't afraid to shoot nonetheless there, the Swiss side. And, well, it stays 2-0, but it's very lively. All action start to the game. All action start to the day, which will be action-packed. This is a big game between two sides who, as I say, won convincingly yesterday. Yes, Cobham far more so in terms of the scoreline than Beausoleil, but they were both comfortable victories, and they both knew that really the important match was going to be the head-to-head meeting between the two of them here. It's going Cobham's way so far, playing well. It's a good pass again to Svanstrom. Not sure she knew she had the option of a teammate to the right, happy to keep the ball and link the play though. Then the shot from range, it's saved by the goalkeeper, but spilled there by Kiki Zhu, who couldn't prevent the corner. Decent stop nonetheless, but it will be a set-piece delivery here from the left wing for the corner for Cobham. Taken low and short into Svanstrom, back to the original corner taker here, and it was blocked in the goal mouth area by Uma Garcia Gonzalez. perfectly positioned there, and she needed to be as well. That was goal bound. It's a good tackle there from Garza, Loretta Garza, the number 8 for Beausoleil. I think they'll definitely be looking to get Demiraj into the game more. There she is, the number 17, battling hard for it there and making a crucial interception, actually. Svanstrom might have been onto the end of that, but for the pass being cut out. Now down the other end, there's a chance here, though, with Gonzalez. Drags it wide. Uma Garcia Gonzalez. As the opportunity came her way, unable to hit the target. That's the second big chance now the Beausoleil have created. They'll continue to create chances, it feels that way. Just warning signs for the Cobham defence. They commit so many players upfield. Sometimes there is that risk versus reward element to the game, and the risk of leaving gaps to maybe be exploited at the back. Free kick here for Beausoleil, and it will be Isabella Demiraj who looks most likely to take, as she stands behind the ball here. The referee's going to pace out the requisite distance for the Cobham defence to stand at. It's a crowded penalty area and a particularly packed 6-yard box as well. Demiraj swings it in there, and it goes all the way through. Not kept out, it went through the hands of the Cobham keeper. And Demiraj on the score sheet again for College Alpin Beausoleil. They're well and truly back in this. Game on now, 2-1. Wasn't the most powerful of strikes there from the free kick, but it didn't need to be ultimately. One which the goalkeeper, I don't think, will look back on fondly. But it might give Beausoleil confidence to get shots away on target again. Here down the other end, that's close to the corner. Just bounces wide. Did the goalkeeper get a touch? The referee's pointing for a corner, so it seems that way. If she did, then it's a really good save. Cobham seem to think it's a goal kick as well, so too do the Beausoleil defence, but no, it will be a corner. Referee sticks with his original decision despite the reaction of the players. The corner then here for ACS Cobham. It swung in, goalkeeper got a fingertips to it, came all the way through, though nonetheless to Zia Park, who wasn't quite ready for it, and therefore hadn't quite sorted her feet out before the ball bounced past her. Just skimmed off her foot, I think. No proper control. Up to Svanstrom. She's at the heart of so many of these forward-thinking moves at the moment for Cobham. The number 6 playing up front, Ella Svanstrom, scorer of the second Cobham goal as well. Another opportunity here for Cobham too. Svanstrom able to pull the trigger, but straight at the goalkeeper that time, and Kiki Zhu with another save to add to the tally. But Cobham have responded well since being pegged back. Their 2-goal advantage, once intact, is no longer, but they are still in front and pushing to restore that 2-goal lead now too. Nice one-touch play there from Park out to the right wing. It's going to be a throw-in. Stella Cunningham takes that throw-in. Short to Adela Kachova. Back to Kachova. And then the effort from range is in. It finds the corner. Muted celebrations, but Cobham inside will be over the moon to be back 2 goals in front. Not sure if there's a number on the goal scorer's shirt or not, but it was a great strike. Across the keeper. And it just about evaded the dive of Kiki Zhu. Game's going to be paused momentarily for 3 or 4 players to just retie their laces. But that will be a welcomed goal, goes without saying, for Cobham. I'm not sure if, I don't think there is a number on the back of the goal scorer's shirt there, as it takes a deflection at the other end, and it's a cruel one in that, finding the corner again. Goalkeeper completely wrong-footed, and Demiraj with her second of the game. That one fortunate, but nonetheless, it makes the score 3-2.
Make sure we've got bodies in front. Don't dive, stand up, be strong.
So difficult for a goalkeeper when a shot which is so clearly going one way comes off a defender, and then the course of the ball's direction and route to goal completely changes, just as it did there. But you have to praise Beausoleil for their mentality more than anything else, to be 1-0 down in the first minute, then fall 3-1 behind there. Of course, there was the slight stoppage, maybe just allowed them to reset the minds before the kickoff was taken, but it was an incredibly quick response. Yes, fortunate, but nonetheless they worked the shooting position. If you don't shoot, you won't score, and maybe that's the thinking again here for Cobham, and their most recent scorer trying to find the top corner that time. Goal kick gives the ball away here to Mia Crowther, and looking for Svanstrom. Back with Beausoleil, only momentarily. Cobham with it now. Here's Park, nice footwork, picks out the third scorer, and back to Zia Park, and then collected by Zhu. This is a good game, good watch in this under-18 girls match in the 7-a-side format here, live on Streaming Pitch B. It's one of 2 simultaneous live streams for you across this weekend, on the weekend of action from the World Schools Football Cup. Half time, 3-2 to Cobham after the first 18 minutes. We'll have a 2 or 3 minute break now, and then the teams will come back out onto the pitch for the second 18 minutes. Half time, the score at the midway point is College Alpin Beausoleil 2, ACS Cobham 3. So we're set for the second half then. 3-2 it is at the midway point to ACS Cobham, and there's no doubt they've been the stronger side in that first 18 minutes, but I think College Alpin Beausoleil won't be too disheartened with the scoreline at this point. Having been behind in the first minute, things could have got nasty for them, and then to fall 3-1 behind as well, likewise for the final 5 or so minutes going into half-time, but they responded well both times. And Isabella Demirage with the 2 goals for them has very much set this game up nicely here for the second period. Back underway. Teams have swapped ends as well at half-time. So Cobham now attacking the goal to the left, which Kiki Zhu is guarding. Goals in that first half. For Cobham, scored by Zia Park, Ellis Van Strom, and then the player without the number, wasn't it, from just outside the penalty area. 2, like I say, for Isabella Demirage for Beausoleil. Crucial point of the game now. Really important juncture in the greater scheme of the match in its whole. Important for Cobham, important for both teams. They'll feel that they score the next goal, but particularly maybe for Cobham. And if they were to concede it, then the nerves might set in, having surrendered at that point. 2-goal lead. Still with the advantage at the moment, but the seeds of doubt might come into their minds, even if it goes on longer. At 3-2 in this second half. Throw in for Beausoleil. Demirage is going to launch this one towards the penalty area by the looks of things. Sends it as far as she can in that direction. It's a comfortable gathering for Zhu. And out to Demirage in a deeper, more playmake-like deep-lying role. I think Demirage thought that that was going to be her team's ball, but Cobham awarded the throw-in, and they were therefore keen to take it quickly as well, with Demirage somewhat out of position. No harm done for Beausoleil in the end, as Cobham still have the ball though here. In the midfield area, that midfield battle has been key so far, and lurking close to goal was the number 8 there, Loretta Garza. No offsides, of course, as we were reiterating throughout the day yesterday in the 7-a-side format of the competition. And, well, she nearly took advantage of that no offsides rule there, Loretta Garza. Route 1, but it nearly paid dividends. Ball kept in play, and the cutback in search of the runner in the centre. The green shirt for Cobham, but just too close to Kiki Zhu, who couldn't do anything about the 3 goals. And made a couple of decent saves in that first half as well. Keep the scoreline down. That was one thing that we didn't really get to assess, the quality of these 2 teams' goalkeepers in the match yesterday. Yes, we could, on paper, sort of compare the 2 teams' attacks and how they fared in the game against Park Lane, but the goalkeepers of these respective sides weren't troubled at all.
Our keeper's got an injury. Our keeper's got an injury and we need to change her. Can you just give the gloves over? Thank you. Yeah, she's trying her best, but she just... Adela, you take goal kicks unless we play short, please.
Referee just holding things here for a moment. I think there's a substitution being made.
So we know they're going
Roll-on, roll-off changes are permitted at any time the ball's out of play. Two Cobham players both going for that at the same time. Maybe just a little bit of a lack of communication between that pair. First control on the chest, then bounces out here for the throw-in for Cobham. Taken by Julia Shalai. Shalai's touch saw what it allowed for Uma Garcia Gonzalez just to nip in and get her toe to the ball to steal possession away. Now the throw in again for Beausoleil and Demirage. Once again the taker. Good distance again, looping that one into the penalty box. Good header out to begin with. And then a stumble in the second phase. Concedes another throw in. Maybe more of the onus on this second half for Cobham will be on the defensive structure and keeping the Beausoleil opportunities to a limited level. Again, they might have to show a different side to their team game than what they had to produce yesterday. There's so many green shirts here joining the attack though. Look at them all flooding forwards. Big opportunity this. Comes all the way through and it's taken home on the volley. Cobham, who twice led by 2 goals in that first half, are back with a 2-goal advantage now, 4-2. And they strike first in this second period.
Della, you did really well there, under a lot of pressure, well done.
Just felt so dangerous for the Beausoleil defence, didn't it, as there were 4 Cobham players streaming forwards. And it was the numberless Cobham player with the goal again there. 2 for her now. And it's turning out to be, well, quite the day for her and quite the performance for Cobham as well. Mentioned the mentality of Beausoleil to come back on a couple of occasions in that first half to halve the margin of the advantage, but also the mentality for Cobham to then counteract that. Another shot at goal, there is the hat-trick! Hat-trick complete. With the looping effort up high over the goalkeeper, and it just dropped into that bottom corner. Cobham have 5. That's how quickly the overall picture and feel of a game can change as well. From 3-2, Beausoleil, I was saying at half-time, they probably be quite hopeful of their second half chances. Started the second half probably the better of the two sides as well, did Beausoleil, but then 2 goals in a matter of as many minutes as really now you feel taken this game too far away from a potential Beausoleil comeback. Yes, still 10 minutes to play, but it would take quite the spectacular recovery to recover the situation from here. Corner taken short to Demirage, who smashes that one into the box.
Well done, girls!
Last touch off a Cobham defender. I'm not sure whether it was actually an effort at goal, which then deflected out for the throw-in. They'll be pleased, Cobham, the players of course, but so too the coaches, Sebastian Pedley, Adam Puryear and Issy Eno, the coaching team for the under-18 girls of ACS Cobham.
Great work, Adela.
Referee's pointing for a penalty, I think. Yeah, he's given a spot kick for a holding, pushing offence. Certainly what he's gesturing from that long throw-in into the penalty box. A lifeline here given to Beausoleil. It was certainly a bit of an innocuous one, no clear appeal for a penalty. And well, after it took 16 games to have our first penalty of the day in the final match yesterday. We get one in the first game today. Demiraj takes it here and scores it too. It's 5-3. Demiraj also with a hat-trick. And again, Beausoleil with some sort of a response.
Let's go, girls.
A little bit fortunate maybe that the penalty was given to them in a similar sort of way of the fortune which they made best use of with the deflection for their second goal in the first half. But well, Cobham haven't done too much wrong defensively, but ultimately their goal has been breached thrice now, 3 times. And they'll feel that it's a good job. It really is for them a good job that they got those 2 goals back to back in this second half. Too much weight on that pass. Once again, the spirits might just be lifted for Beausoleil. Always been chasing in this game, haven't they? Hasn't been one which has swung one way, then back the other. Cobham have always been in front and in control to some degree. Kept in play there, and the cutback finds its target as well. Good block though to stop the shot at goal from Demiraj, who seems to be absolutely everywhere, all over the field. Does Isabella Demiraj. Not sure you could particularly say exactly where she's playing out there on the 7-a-side pitch. It's a nice corner routine for Cobham. Into the box from Shalai. Then wide at the near post quite comfortably. Collision there in the middle of the pitch. Referee's given the free kick for Cobham. As we're into the last 6 minutes. Closing stages now, and game management becomes an element of the game, I'm sure, for Cobham too, who, whilst they'll want to truly put the game to bed if they can score the next goal, that would do that. It's not a necessity. Just need to ensure that they keep the defence solid and ensure that Beausoleil can't create an opportunity to score again.
Remember there's no offside.
Again, the free kick's given, fouled by Kashova that time. Just went charging into the tackle. The referee explaining the decision once more. Demiraj scored from a free kick, similar sort of position, actually mirrored to the other end of the pitch, the one which she did find the net within the first half. There's plenty of players to get that pass though, and I think it might have actually struck her own teammate in the goal-mouth area. The intention there to protect the goalkeeper and protect the goal in that as well for Cobham, with everybody back there almost on the goal line. Corner taken quickly, and the touch off the defender takes it back to the goalkeeper. Certainly not a back pass, not an intentional attempt to play that back to the goalkeeper, so permitted to handle the ball as she did. Referee has had a couple of looks at the watch. That should tell him that there's 4 or so minutes to play. Substitution here has been asked for, I believe, by the Cobham player who's departing the pitch. Not sure whether that's an injury she's contending with or an enforced substitution of some sort. Seemed to be. Again, the throw-in taker just being made to wait
Mia, you go on the right, please.
as that substitution is made. So Mia Crowther comes back on.
Mabel, you and Julia at the back. Alright, I just want you to skip on the front now, okay? So we've got the two, and then you just sit in front of the defence. Don't worry about here. We can
Up next for you, you're in the right place if you are waiting for the King's College Cassace against Acorns under 13 girls match. That one will start. There's a little bit of a break actually at the end of this match. Should be anyway 10:10 Central European time, so minus an hour if you're back home in England, of course. Early start from where we're commentating on from afar for these games. 4. Stabbed goal-bound effort there as it broke back the way of Andrea Flores. Just played themselves into that sticky situation there, Cobham, as they took the restart short. It hardly cleared their own penalty area, and there were 3 blue shirts waiting on that penalty box line to anticipate that as well. It's becoming really stretched now. It's a really open game. Goalkeeper makes a little bit of a mess of that, but got away with it. I think the Cobham player wasn't sure exactly where the ball had fallen to, and it was fortunate for Kiki Zhu. Time very much running out now for College Alpine Beausoleil. Cobham should be seeing this through to its final whistle. Throw-in overturned. Now, we didn't see a single throw-in overturned yesterday. In fact, it wasn't until the last couple of games that the referees began suggesting that the throw-in should be retaken when not taken correctly, but I suppose a stricter sort of approach being taken here on day 2. The more important games being played today, and also the players have had the opportunity to learn that. A decent effort there from, well, just sticking out a left foot on that 6-yard line, and a really good reaction save from the Cobham keeper. Any hope
Trini, you can kick it.
taking anything from this game for Beausoleil surely extinguished now. That needed to find the net if there were to be any late nerves for Cobham. Oh, great effort though, and they do score. There's hardly any time left, but Uma Garcia Gonzalez with a brilliant strike there, high into the back of the net. And Uma Garcia Gonzalez has other ideas about this game being completely over. We have had a couple of stoppages in this second half as well. Now, yesterday, many of the games just ended pretty much bang on the end of regulation time anyway, but those in truth were games where the scoreline result was completely done and dusted. It's not now, not if there's time left. And all eyes certainly will be on the referee, who's just explaining, I think, how long's left to play as he looks at the watch again. Back it goes into the Cobham defence for Stella Cunningham. She's given the ball away, they've had a rushed effort at goal, they've got more time than that. Again, just not really taking the time that they probably could afford to do so there, to work a better opportunity to take aim from, better position to shoot from.
Ruby, get in! Get in! Julia, higher. It's going to go longer, isn't it?
It's been far less convincing than yesterday. Of course, it was always going to be a tougher game. Cobham still on the right side of the scoreline, as they've been since minute 1, and as they are at the end of the whole match as well, at the end of the 36 minutes, plus the added time too. 5-4, the full-time score, as the referee blows the full-time whistle to bring to a conclusion our first game of the day. College Alpine Beausoleil gave that absolutely everything, but so too ACS Cobham, who are worthy winners, deserving of the 3 points there as well. They win both their games in the under-18 girls format of the competition, beating Park Lane 16-0 yesterday, and here, this 5-4 win this morning. Full-time, College Alpine Beausoleil 4, ACS Cobham 5.
British schools. With a tradition as old as time, these institutions stand as enduring symbols of excellence. Beyond being just buildings, they represent the epitome of education. Students here don't simply learn. They shape their futures in an environment where academic excellence merges with elite athletic facilities. At Prestige Football Schools, we are there every step of the way, no matter what country you come from. Our dedicated team helps compare and advise on the UK's best football schools and gap year programs. Scan the QR code on screen to find out more and book a free consultation with our specialist team. Prestige Football Schools, a service you can trust.
Okay, time for game 2 on pitch B today. Then it's King's College Casais of Portugal taking on Acorns International School from Uganda in the under-13 girls Group A. Well, a great game to get the day started then here on pitch B. A 5-4 win it was for ACS Cobham against College Alpin Beausoleil in the under-18 girls. It's the under-13 girls now, so straight through, no half-time in this one. One period of 25 minutes in this match between King's College Casais and Acorns. So I say Group A, there is only the one group, isn't there, actually, for the under-13 girls, with the 7 teams that entered the competition. The 2 Maltese sides are the top 2, followed then by King's College Casais, who have themselves won 3 out of their 4 games so far. They're up against an Acorns International School side here, who sit 6th out of 7, having beaten only bottom of the table St George's Luxembourg. They have 3 points from their 4 matches. So King's College Casais are in the navy blue and red, and then Acorns in the lighter blue tops and shorts with the red socks. So it looks as though it's going to be a King's College Casais kickoff in this under-13 girls match. One period, 25 minutes, straight through. And now referee just making sure that all is ready, and then we'll get it underway. It's going to be the number 3, Laura Costa, to take the kickoff. Referee just checking with both goalkeepers. Now he's gone across for a word on the far side. I'm not sure quite what the hold up is, but we'll be underway shortly. It's obviously a game in which he wants a bid for the goalkeeper. Looks as though there's an outfield player playing in goal then as a standing goalkeeper, I would assume, given that she's got the same kit on as the outfield contingent. But yeah, it's definitely a game in which King's College Casais will be the favourites. Games played on the pitch for a reason, that's why we play them, and it's not done off the form book. We're underway. King's College Casais facing Acorns International School in the under-13 girls. King's College Casais, their results so far, they started with a 3-2 win against Swans International School before then beating Ovingham Middle School. Lost 2-0 to NSS Malta 2. Beat St George's Luxembourg 2-0. So that's how it stands for them ahead of their games today. They play this one and also at 1 on pitch A. That's not a streaming pitch, but 1 Central European time. They face top of the table NSS Malta 1. So that'll be a tough game. They'll know that. They'll know the importance of picking up 3 points here against a lower ranked in the table Acorn side. It's going to be a throw-in for King's College Casais. Taken there by the number 15, Clara Bushman. She's going to take that secondary throw-in again. Fennec couldn't get there, and this is an opportunity now for Acorns. Big chance early on, and it's a good save from the goalkeeper. Looked for all the world as though that was going to be the opening goal. But the goalkeeper, who stayed back on her line, allowed time to see the shot all the way through. denies the forward one-on-one. It stays 0-0, but that's a big opportunity for Acorns to get the first goal. It was an error at the back which presented the opportunity. A save to salvage the situation. Now down the other end on the counter-charge forward come King's College Casais. The goalkeeper spilt that one, but makes the save at the second time of asking. Can't keep that out though. On the rebound again after the save initially from Costa. King's College Casais do bundle it home. Find a way to force it through, and Minetta Coates with the first goal. Have to feel there for the goalkeeper, because after the initial spillage it was a great save on the first rebound, but it was just the forwards who were quickest to react. Not really helped out by the defence in terms of being alert to the rebound back there. The goalkeeper for that will feel hard done by, but King's College Casais on the score sheet first, having survived a scare at the other end as well. Minetta Coates, the goal scorer there for the Portuguese side. 1-0. Acorns have scored 4 goals in 4 games. They very nearly had one so early on here, but for that save, diving to the right for the King's College Casais goalkeeper. Ended up conceding what is their 14th goal conceded across the 4 and a bit games now. This is their 5th fixture. St George's International School, Luxembourg, it's worth saying, have finished their campaign with just the 1 point. They've played all 6 matches already. So their group campaign at least is over. And then of course there's the games later today, the cup, plate and bowl competitions, the top ranking of which, the cup competition, you'll need to finish in the top 2 for. Opportunity here to make it 2 on the scoreboard, and it's taken. Laura Costa, who was denied by the goalkeeper just prior to Minetta Coates' goal, is on the score sheet herself now. Coates with the first, Costa with the second. And King's College Casais have doubled their lead in no time. 2-0. It's a lunge and a slide tackle at that. It's won the ball though, so referee happy with the nature of the tackle and points for the corner. Nice acknowledgement between the 2 players there. Nice sporting acknowledgement of a good tackle, and just checking that she was okay there. Lily Morala it was with the tackle on the number 10. Stephanie Ruangezi Stephanie for Acorns. Stephanie there takes the corner, which came as a result of that slide tackle, but then as the ball was played back to her, the touch was loose and the control only sees the ball across the line. 2-0 it is. This seems to be something which the referees are picking up on more today, the need for the goal kicks to be taken from inside the 6-yard box rather than the penalty area as a whole, which was seemingly permitted yesterday. It certainly hasn't been in the first 2 games today, so maybe a bit of guidance on protocol for the officials after yesterday's matches. Question of a foul throw in there as well, which is also something which was being picked up on more in the first game, and referee just explaining that it needs to be taken rightly, which he says it wasn't. Back foot lifted, so I imagine if they're being stricter on those throw-ins today, that certainly won't be the last that we'll see overturned. King's College ball. They're 2 goals to the good. Coates with the first and Costa with the second. As they come forward here looking for a third. That's lovely footwork, and there's options waiting in the centre as well. Pulled back there to Clara Bushman. And didn't make the connection on the attempted shot that she wanted. But there were 2 red and blue shirts waiting for that, who'd taken up good positions and were unmarked as well. Still the threat remains here on the Acorns goal. Long throw-in launched into the penalty area, and Costa was there at the near post. Not sure she knew too much about it. Seemed to just bounce off her standing foot more than anything else, but then the final touch off the Acorns defender, so it is a corner. Great distance on that throw-in though. It's a great asset to have if you can launch the ball as far as we've just seen there. Corner comes all the way through, and well, it was never likely to end up in the back of the net, being an outswinger taken right-footed from the right side, but well, it came close, didn't it? Always curling away, but it nearly dropped in before the bounce. Cloudy conditions, the weather out in Salou in Barcelona at the moment. Rain is forecast for later in the day, but let's hope that holds off for as long as possible. Great venue, great setting for all of this weekend's action in the World Schools Football Cup, all powered by Finvacia, the tournament sponsors. Acorns with a rare attack in the game so far, I think it's fair to say, for them. Other than the early opportunity one-on-one, they haven't really been able to venture into the King's College final third in the 9 minutes played. This more like the pattern of play that we've seen so far. Marana there with the switch from right to left, and Costa helps it back there too. Back once more to Laura Costa. So much time and space here in possession when King's College Cassis have the ball. Picking a good pass forward as well, finding that pocket of space again. Just doesn't seem to be the required level of pressure on the ball every time that King's College have it. Acorns players working hard to get back there in numbers, but they're not really close to the King's College players. Throw in there up to Stephanie, but again, back foot was lifted, so throw in changed from one team to the other. Can understand the more pedantic nature from the referees and the way that they're overturning those throw-ins today, because the players have had the chance to learn the ropes, so to speak, yesterday. And also these being the more crucial games today, I suppose there's that element to add into it all as well. Got some great games on the card for you later with the Cup finals. We have 4 of the top-tier Cup finals for you, actually, as well as some placement matches and knockout games from the other sections of a wide spread of the different categories of the World Schools Football Cup being played over the course of this weekend. Double sub, 2 changes here for King's College. The number 10 there, Danny Lee, is one of the players to come on. Lily Marana, I think, was the player to receive the ball. Yes, she was there from the throw-in. Not sure who the other to come onto the pitch there was, but it was definitely a double change. So fresh legs on for King's College. Shot at the other end, and the goalkeeper got the slightest of touches. It wasn't too far away from where she was set, but had to get enough on that to divert it past the post. Shot from Stephanie, albeit close to the goalkeeper, nearly caused her problems. And you wonder whether Acorns will take confidence from the difficulty that seemed to cause the goalkeeper. Maybe get a few more frequent shots away at goal on target if they can like that. They've got the corner to focus on here first. Taken short to Stephanie, back to the original corner taker. It's nicely worked, but then prodded wide. And a couple of yards wide at the near post actually as well. Goalkeeper there just going to retrieve the ball from behind her goal. It's been well guarded so far. She's made a couple of good saves. Not the tallest, is she? It's always hard to protect such a big goal, particularly in these sorts of younger age groups. Oh, there's a little bit of a spillage at the other end, but able to pounce upon the loose ball then. The Acorns goalkeeper, Mwabaza White, in goal there for Acorns. Tabitha's pass gives the ball away. Marana picks it up centre field. And then the shot wide from Minetta Coates. 13.5 minutes played. It's a 25-minute match, remember. So, of course, the aim for King's College Cassis will ultimately be to finish in the top two in the group, but the next best prize would be to finish either third or fourth and then move into the plate competition, which in truth probably seems the more likely outcome for them at this point. Do have a game in hand heading into this game on NSS Malta. There's a bit of a scramble there at the back for Acorns. Can they clear their lines? It's important that they get this clear. Breaks away in the end for the goal kick, and the danger is finally averted. So yeah, there is still the possibility that King's College Cassis could finish in the top two, but it would take, in all probability, the scalp of the top team in National Sports School Malta and their first team, who have been so strong across the weekend so far. The National Sports School of Malta, who are specifically set as a school to train young athletes. The island country, as the referee there is, I think, playing the advantage. I'd suggest personally that they probably have preferred the free kick right on the edge of the penalty area there, if it was indeed an advantage which he was signalling for, as King's College still had the ball, but nonetheless it resulted in a shot, I suppose. But the position to shoot from the edge of the box would have been surely more preferable. So another substitution here for King's College. Boss Ben Tucker is making sure that the energy levels are maintained with that important game coming up next. Perhaps one eye on that as well. Could well be a factor in his thinking when making these substitutions. Giving minutes across the squad as well. Here's Danny Lee into the penalty area, and then the bouncing ball as it broke out of that for Lily Marana was difficult to control. And it's actually not only cleared the crossbar, but also the netting behind the goal too. So replacement match ball being called for. It is a smaller size match ball that they use at the under 13 age group. Of course, it's only the under 18 with the under 18 girls that we saw in the game prior to this that used the full size 5 ball. Given away there, and there's another chance here for Acorns as a result of an error, and again the same sort of outcome. You can see the frustration there on the expression of the Acorns forward, because, well, she knows again that that was an opportunity not really of their making, but more King's College's wrongdoing. That time the keeper didn't even have to make the save. It was a rushed effort though, as a result of the keeper's pressure. Off her line quickly that time, so good goalkeeping again, even without having to make the stop, make the save. And that time the free kick given in a very similar area to where I was suggesting maybe they should have had one a couple of minutes ago, but they have the chance here to unleash an effort at goal, what you presume will be a direct shot at goal from this free kick scenario. 3 players in the wall, goalkeeper there waiting as well. It's directly into the wall, and that was the last touch off Stephanie, so corner is the outcome there. Taken quickly, taken short, as they try to catch the Acorns defence off guard. Those short, quick corners have proven generally over the games that I've seen so far this weekend often to work well. Can just catch a defence out a little if they're trying to set their system, but the corner's taken quickly. They've worked the shooting chance there, and it's into the side netting. Thought for a second it was going to find the corner. Wrong side though, just hit the advertising board, and that was why it came back across behind the goal. Big chance for the third. Whether they'll need to score 3 to win this game remains doubtful, but they'd certainly like the comfort blanket of doing so. Portuguese team here, King's College. Short there from the goal kick, up to the halfway line. Here's Formella, Sofia Formella for King's College. She ran into a little bit of traffic then. Now Van Vleet. Emily Van Vleet trying to pick the ball further upfield, results in a throw. Taken by Danny Lee. Now who's going to get to this first? The race is on for it. Gift was pulled back there. Namu Tabi Gift. And I wonder whether the referee will have a word with the nature of the foul being on the cynical side of things there. I think the defender was aware that Gift was going to get there first. Yeah, he is having a word as well with Lily Morana, the player who it was who committed that foul there. Could this prove to be a route back into the game, I wonder, for Acorns? They've had their chances, 3 of them come to mind, those 3 big opportunities that Acorns have had, forcing 2 saves from the goalkeeper and then putting 1 wide from just inside the penalty area as well. So Stephanie, it seems as though, is going to take this. Can she get it past the wall and on target? Past the wall it goes, and it was on target as well, but again, well watched. Difficult sometimes as it comes over the wall, but the goalkeeper is proving her worth and showing her qualities again. Quickly off her line there too, as it bounced back off Stephanie into the goalkeeper, who throws it forward hurriedly. Approaching the final 4 minutes, so there's a real need for urgency if they are to salvage anything points-wise from this game. Here Acorns, again the referees overturning that throw-in, which is the correct decision, but you can, on the other side of the coin, understand why the players are maybe a little bit confused why these decisions are being given today where they weren't yesterday. I think that's a fair assessment to take of the situation as well. Again, back foot lifted, and referee's doing a little demonstration for us of exactly why that throw-in is again going to be switched. It's eating away at the precious time on the clock from an Acorns point of view. There isn't much of it left for them now. Our next game starts, it won't be long after this one actually, it'll be a fairly quick turnaround. And Acorns International School will be in action again with their under-11 boys team. They've got 2 teams entered into that competition as well. It will be the first team that we'll see here playing in a group game against Harton Grange in the next match. So if you're watching from an Acorns persuasion, then there's certainly purpose to stick around for our next fixture. And maybe it will go the way of the Ugandan side there. Hasn't been a one-sided affair, this. Just those crucial moments have gone against the Acorns team, where they haven't been able to score in the opportunities they've created. There's definitely been a clinical edge at the other end for King's College Casase. Chance here though for Stephanie, and she pulls one back. And well, maybe, just maybe, there is still life left in this for them. Time left on the clock too, not much of it, but there's hope now. And maybe that plants the seeds of doubt too for the King's College players. Intriguing end, it's 2-1, Stephanie on the score sheet. And they certainly deserve to have scored in this game, their 5th goal of the competition. Ruangiezi, Stephanie, there with the goal. Looking for an immediate response at the other end, King's College, as the ball was flashed into the area from Lily Marana. Can they get the ball forward quickly here, Acorns? Make sure they take the throw-in right first. Game's going to be paused for another substitution. We'll see how long the referee says is left. Trying to take that throw-in, but yeah, it's not overturned, it's just waiting for the substitution to be complete. Much height, not the distance on the throw in that time. Whilst they're trying to commit bodies further forward, perhaps they need players in sort of deeper midfield areas as well to ensure that they can get the ball up the pitch. Do they deserve a point? I think you'd struggle to convince anybody that they don't, Acorns. Just those 2 goals, first from Minetta Coates and the second from Laura Costa, that have set the tone for the rest of the game, I suppose. But if you can take away the goals and look past the scoreline, it has been a good performance from the Acorns team. One which they can take much promise from, I'm sure, going into the bowl competition for them later. And there indeed is the full-time whistle. So a 2-1 win at the end of the 25 minutes there for King's College Casase, who survive a little bit of a late scare. And Acorns had opportunities to score prior to eventually getting their goal as well, but the scorers for King's College Casase, both goals coming relatively early on. Minetta Coates with the first and Laura Costa with the second. And those goals in the end enough to earn King's College Casase the 3 points. Full time, they've won it by 2-1.
Friday knockout game will take place. Find that on WSG Football on your App Store. Coaches reminder for anyone on pitches A and B. If you're not playing the matches on A and B, please make sure you're standing outside the perimeter fencing. That's all teams and parents on A and B. Please make sure there are no parents or spectators inside the perimeter fencing at any time. If you have just finished your match on A or B, please make your way off the field so we can have plenty of space for our next four teams to get their games underway. Already underway on pitch C. Just a reminder, next up on A, Parkland International School against College Alpine Beausoleil. Next on B, Acorn International School against Park Grange Academy. Currently underway on C, Dubai College against St. Trappist. On D will be Institute International Durance against National Sports School Malta. No game next on pitch E, but at 11:10 we'll have EIS Tunis against Monash International College.
So swiftly moving on to our next match then, and it comes to you this time from the under-11 boys section of the competition. King's College Cassace have just beaten Acorns by 2-1 in our last match, and Acorns are in action again here. Acorns this time facing off with Harton Grange. Harton Grange of Kenya and Acorns of Uganda. Acorns are the side in the black and yellow, and it's blue and white, the colours there you can see for Harton Grange. Underway It's a 25-minute match again for the under-11 boys. Harton Grange attacking the goal to the left as we look at things here for this one. Following this game, we'll move on to some of the knockout matches as well. We'll have a quarter-final from the plate competition in the under-13 boys after this, but our attention firmly on this under-11 boys game at the moment. Now, is that a foul? Referee with the decision to make. He's walking across to the area where the potential foul was. Is he saying the ball was won? I think... Is that the decision, or is he given a penalty here, I wonder? It looks like he's given a penalty. Seemed to signal that the ball was won, and I'm not sure if it was even inside the box, that, you know. But he's given a spot kick here to Harton Grange. Some confusion. Certainly for me, I think some of the players as well, but it's the man who was taken down here, the number 11 for Harton Grange, who's going to step up to take it and score and give his team the lead. And it's the boys from Kenya in front. Some controversy maybe about the award of that as a penalty. I thought initially it was a foul outside the box. Maybe you want to watch back. But Harton Grange given the penalty, and their number 11 has tucked it away. Number 11, who's not listed on their team sheet, unfortunately. We do have a team list for them, but there's no number 11 listed on it, so either there's been a change of number or there's some confusion there somewhere. Confusion all round with the award of that penalty as well, but ultimately, what you need to know is that Harton Grange are ahead. Inside 3 minutes as well. That comes across the penalty area, and the goalkeeper had to really reach to get that. Not the biggest in stature, but it was a good reach from him to get his hand to it. Intercept what would have otherwise been a pinpoint cross. Group A match this, by the way, from the two groups that are in operation for the under-11 boys. Harton Grange Academy. That actually the first goal that they've scored. Acorns with one win from 3 games. Puts them 4th in the table. Harton Grange have been beaten convincingly in all of their games so far. I do apologise, we seem to have a slight error here, and well, get the mistakes out early on, shall we? It's actually Acorns that are playing in the blue and white, so I do apologise. Acorns are in the blue and white, and Harton Grange are in the black, which means, of course, Harton Grange still yet to score, and it's Acorns in front. Again, apologies, and yeah, confirmation. Harton Grange and not the side in front. It's Acorns who've got that goal. Again, my apologies, and hopefully that will be adjusted for us on the scoreboard now as well, will it? There we go, Acorns in front, which goes more to the form book as well, I suppose. Harton Grange have struggled so far, and behind here with 5 minutes played. So it's Acorns attacking to the left, and that's where they scored the goal with the penalty through their number 11, which makes more sense, doesn't it? There is a number 11 on the Acorns team sheet. It's Matebi Randy Joseph who got that goal. And there's another opportunity for a second here, and they have made it 2. Celebrations again. It's the number 8 this time, Zikusuka Gerald, on the score sheet after the opener from Joseph. And Gerald there with the goal to double the lead. Acorns 2 to the good. I say they've conceded 36 goals in the games they've played so far, Hart and Grange. Across 4 matches, it's been a tough tournament for them. And unfortunately, it's more of the same for them at the start of this one. 13-0, they lost their first game to Scarisbrick Hall. Yesterday afternoon, I should say, when the under-11 boys took to the pitch. Do have a point though, don't they? A draw against British International School Tunis, which was actually their first game back on Friday night. So it was a 0-0 draw, then a 13-0 loss, then a 12-0 loss, then an 11-0 loss, and a 2-0 behind here. But at least they've got a point on the board with that goalless draw on Friday night. Acorns look as though they're going to power their way to a win here, and that one's not too far over the bar. It was a strange technique on the shot. It was almost from beneath his feet as he took aim at goal there, and it was a dipping, curling, wicked effort. Okay, so goal kick here for Hart and Grange. Acorns on the attack again. It's their first scorer, Joseph, into the penalty area. Disrupted in his flow that time, but the ball's out for a corner. And then bouncing it into the near post area, but it was always going wide. Plenty of options to take this goal kick. They all seem to want to take it for Hart and Grange. I think it's going to go up towards the halfway line. And then, as a result, really, of the players being back there as options to take it, there was nobody up there to receive the ball. Effort at goal again from Matebi Joseph, who looks a good player in these opening 9 minutes. First time that we've seen this Acorns International School first team on this streaming pitch B. First time that we've seen either of these two sides in actual fact, but certainly for Acorns, Matebi Joseph looks to be a really strong, important player for them. And good strength there from Raphael, and Kunde Raphael in the back line for Acorns. So, well, it was defeat, wasn't it, for the under-13 girls, narrowly 2-1 as they lost out in our last match here on pitch B, the Acorns under-13 girls side, but so far so good for the under-11 boys. Long again with that goal kick. There's a couple of Harton Grange players up on the halfway line this time. One of them here, Jesse Kemboy. Nice footwork there from Kemboy. And finding the pass as well to his teammate. That was a lunge, which the ball then broke back to Kemboy, and they've come close to scoring. Having not scored, remember, so far in each of their 4 games. This is the 5th. Haven't seen their game so far, so I don't know if they've had opportunities as good as that too, but it was a great piece of skill and close control to begin with from Jesse Kemboy. And then the effort at goal wasn't bad either. On target, forcing the save from Kohimbiser Israel from the Acorns goal. And here they come again, Kemboy, and that time the effort bouncing away from the goalkeeper's hands, but bouncing down onto the goal line. And that's exactly where it stayed. Kemboy coming close to scoring twice there. And it's 2 good chances. He looks a technically good player. Good technique. Every time he gets the ball, it's just whether they can get it to him more often, I suppose, for Harton Grange. But that's 2 chances they've created now. And they'll feel hard done by not to be on the score sheet. Tanui to Kemboy. And out there onto the left wing as well. And there's players waiting in the penalty area too. Dribbling forward there. It was a mazy run right to the byline. And then another chance to shoot, and it is in. They have scored. And they deserve that as well. Harton Grange on the score sheet for the first time this tournament. Braden Tanu forcing a way through, firing that one past the keeper. Off the back of the 2 chances for Jesse Kemboy as well. They definitely deserve to have scored. 2-1. Braden Tanu with the goal. And that now halves the margin of advantage at this point for Acorns. Great moment for them to get their first goal. It's taken them 4.5 games for it to come, but they've finally found a way through. Would you put it past them to go on and score again now with a bit of confidence built? Sometimes goals come like London buses. And for Harton Grange, that's what they're now hoping. Certainly the chances did. Goal kick that time, not with the requisite distance, and Joseph takes it on with the deflection. Could have ended up anywhere. Could have taken that goal bound there. As it were, it takes it wide. Joseph then takes the corner, and the goalkeeper, with a little bit of a scramble, could have handled the ball and picked it up, but opted against doing that, and then the pressure therefore remains on their goal. Joseph using his strength well. Again, taking plenty of touches to keep control of the ball. Played it to a more central shooting area, but now there's a counter-attack on here for Harton Grange, and it's 2v1 as well. Good defending, though, from the covering Vara Nitin. Vara Nitin, who had to cut off the option of the square pass as well as go across and tackle the player with the ball too. Had to be aware of the option of the pass and cut out the danger. He did very well there, Nitin. Quarter of an hour played, 10 to go. Acorns International School 2-1 up, was 2-0. Margin of that deficit for Harton Grange has since been halved with the goal from their number 7, Braden Tanu. Here he is again. Tanu winning the corner. And again, promising signs for Harton Grange, and I'm sure their boss, Ronald Kitonga, will be really pleased with the improvement he's seeing from his team here. And particularly after conceding those first 2 goals, it would have been easy to see their heads drop. Remember, it was a questionable award of the penalty as to whether the foul was inside or just out the penalty area as well. So they might have some reason for complaints. Feel a little hard done by that they're behind. Here's Joseph. Driving forward again, look at that. The power on the drive is what's most impressive. And that for a slide tackle had to be correct. And absolutely spot on it was. Lee Nitaya came across and Nitaya made sure he took absolutely everything that was in his path there. Ball first, bit of a follow through, which is sometimes penalised, but referee happy with the challenge. And Nitaya with a goal-saving tackle. Short there to Gerald. Oh, that's nice skill into the penalty area with the ball there, and Gerald waiting forward at the edge. Gerald shooting for goal, just lost his balance though as he pulled the right foot back to shoot there. Zikusuka Gerald, the second scorer, remember, for Acorns, trying to get his second and his team's third. Referee says the lace needs to be retied, and the goalkeeper's in no mood to wait, so he took it quickly anyway, but it's led to the pressure coming back that way on their goal. It's an opportunity to tie the laces again with the ball out of play. Kemboy went through that really influential spell earlier in the 18 that's played so far, didn't he? But he's been able to make less of an impact since then. If they can try and get the ball into the final third with the danger players, Tannoy, the goal scorer as well, will want to see more of the ball, I'm sure. Again, another slide tackle. Over on the far side that time to actually keep the ball in play as well. Into the penalty area, breaks out here to Joseph. Unselfishly sets it back for Gerald, and that's 3-1. 2 goal scorers of the first 2 goals combining there. Gerald, ultimately the scorer again, but so much of the credit for that goal has to go to Joseph for the way in which he was composed enough to set it back outside the area to his teammates. And it was a thunderous strike past the goalkeeper. And well, that's 2 now for Gerald, 3 for Acorns. Danger averted somewhat. And they'll feel more comfortable about the position they find themselves in. Distance between the teams again. Daylight restored for Acorns. 3-1 to the team from Uganda. Game just being held for a substitution at the moment, but Acorns have really taken control. Goals change games, and that feels like a crucial one, doesn't it? Because Harton Grange were definitely in a position where they've grown into the contest. Driving into the penalty area again there, Acorns. I think it was Gerald again on a hat-trick, of course, now. Nice play going the other way, and this is Kenboy, and it's 2v only the goalkeeper. Kenboy scores himself, didn't need the pass. Kenboy ensures that, well, there's still life left in this for Harton Grange. They were yet to score before this game. They've got 2 here. Jesse Kenboy, who had 2 chances earlier, scores his 3rd, and, well, once again, just the 1 goal between them. Defence went walkabouts. There was absolutely no blue and white shirt to be seen there in the defensive half for Acorns, and they paid the price as Harton Grange took full advantage. Good finish as well, just slipped it in at the near post, past his railing goal. Could be crucial for Acorns' final league position that they hold on to this if Tunis were to get a victory in their last game. It's probably unlikely given their fixture is tough, but it will be out of their hands if they don't win this to sneak into that 4th spot. Actually, head-to-head is the determining factor, isn't it? So even with a draw here, they would confirm 4th, so a bit less pressure on them in that situation if they understand the situation that they're in here, Acorns. But for Harton Grange, it's been a great game, even though they're on the wrong side of the scoreline still. Okay, they got the point with the 0-0 draw on Friday, but this is, you'd imagine, probably being the standout game for them with the 2 goals. Long range effort there as well, and the touch takes it just past the post. It's an effort from the number 11, I think, who, like I mistakenly said earlier, there is no number 11 on the Harton Grange team list, but yeah, it was the number 11, coming close anyway, and it bounces through towards him there, and then the fortunate ricochet back into the hands of Kuhumbisa Israel in goal for Acorns. And they are really treading a fine line here, Acorns, riding their luck, so to speak. Great power again. So strong when he gets going, particularly, isn't he? Mutebi Joseph trying to ride the first challenge. Now, that was definitely a foul, but he's not been given the free kick. Contact was minor, but the lunge was clear, and the ball certainly was long gone before Otil Truss got anywhere near that. Is he going to bring it back? I think he is, yeah. Good refereeing that, actually, trying to allow the advantage to be played. There's a chance then for Harton Grange to send players forward from the back and send the ball forward there as well. All eyes on the referee, who will surely soon call time and blow the final whistle. Acorns stumbling over the line though. It's been a really good game to watch between 2 well-matched teams, in fairness. As it stands, Acorns moving on to 6 points. And Harton Grange will stay on 1. There is confirmation of that. Full-time whistle goes, and Acorns have won it by 3 goals to 2. Didn't have it all their own way, certainly. with the 2 goals that Harton Grange scored, twice finding the net. Their first 2 goals in this competition for the side from Kenya, but ultimately it's another loss for them. Defeat to the team from Uganda in Acorns International School. Full time, 3-2 the final score. So we're on to the knockouts. This the under-13 boys quarter-final of the plate competition. So that's 3rd in Group A against 4th in Group C, which has ended up being St George's International School Luxembourg taking on Temple School. So the Luxembourg team against Temple School from Nigeria. Group games have been great then, but we're on to the business end of the competition with the knockouts. On to the most important matches. St George's here in the red and Temple in the black and white. St George's here coming forwards, and well, it was right across the face of goal, but nobody there in a red shirt. for the Luxembourg team. "20-minute match this one for the under-13 boys. They are slightly shorter games because so many teams have entered in this category. The most entered category allowed for 4 separate groups. Six games played then for St George's International School Luxembourg. They had 4 victories and 2 defeats, so 12 points. They actually had a better goal difference as well than the side who finished above them. Now I'll explain that in a second, but Swans International School from Spain are through to the cup competition, which is of course where ultimately everybody wants to be, but it's the head-to-head which is the main differentiating factor. So for level on points, head-to-head comes first before goal difference, and that's the reason why Swans are given the opportunity to move to the cup competition, and St George's here are in the second tier, the plate competition, against a Temple side who finished 4th in Group C with 10 points, 3 wins, a draw and 2 losses in their games. They also had a better goal difference than the side who finished above them in 3rd, but either way they would have been in the plate competition as well, and it's the same reason with the head-to-head that they're in this competition, as the shot at goal there forces a good save actually from the Temple goalkeeper, and it is St George's Luxembourg who are on top at the moment. Corner kick here. It's taken short there to the number 11, Edward Yormasaw, who scored yesterday in the outing for St George's Luxembourg on this particular streaming pitch. It was a great goal as well from him from distance, and talking of an effort from distance, Maximo Offman trying his luck there, but luck was out that time. Speculative from that range. Now Temple come forward themselves, prodded through by the number 10 in search of the striker wearing the number 8. Is he outside the area there? I think he's handled the ball outside the area, the goalkeeper. So, well, we saw this a few times yesterday with confusion over where the penalty area ends because of there being another yellow line there. But it is outlined to the players pre-match, and unfortunately he's given away the free kick in a really dangerous position here. What can Temple do with this? And number 10 stands behind it. We have the team list for Temple, but no numbers on it, so can't tell you who it is wearing the number 10. But you can certainly see the concern here for St George's, and it's outlined by the need for a 4-man wall. Through the wall it goes as that split, but a good save from the goalkeeper, who goes some way to making amends there for that mistake in handling the ball outside the box. Temple still though on the attack with the number 10 down the right side. It bounces all the way through, and the danger averted at least for now. Stays 0-0, 4 minutes played. St George's now with the ball. It's Yormasaw. Comfortable save for the Temple School goalkeeper. Of course, St George's, having accumulated more points and finished a place higher in their group, you imagine would be on paper the favourites to win here, but it doesn't always work like that because the groups from which the teams have come can be unevenly balanced. Can sometimes be a discrepancy between the quality of one group to another, and therefore maybe the stronger side finishes with less points and therefore lower in their group, but goes on to win the knockout fixture. It's a guidance sometimes for us, but not something to live by as a rule of thumb. Would be straight to penalties at the end of the match here, by the way, so 20-minute match, and then it would be straight to penalties. No time for extra time in the knockout matches. There would be extra time in the cup finals, but specifically the cup finals as well, the top tier matches in those final games, the only that have the potential of a 10-minute extra time period. This here will be straight to penalties if it does remain or finish level at the end of the 20 minutes. St George's there on the attack again, but Temple have been strong in defence so far. Here's their number 7, just with a heavy touch into midfield though, and it breaks here for Althman. And now the captain Koska, who was another standout performer yesterday, operating on the right wing. Then the shot at goal finds the corner. Edward Yormasaw is at it again. Wonderful strike, again from outside the penalty area. Started by winning the ball back in midfield. And Yormasaw absolutely fires that home, down low to the keeper's left. And that's the breakthrough goal that St George's Luxembourg were after. Good work from Koska on the right wing too. Worked the ball to Yormasaw. Took a touch to steady himself that time, but otherwise not dissimilar to his goal yesterday. Brilliant quality again. Oh, look at that for footwork. Yormasaw's really running the show now. Tries to weave through 2 more players as well when perhaps he should have passed it, but you can just see the quality and the confidence that he's playing with as well. Thrown forward here to Koska. Koska somehow got there. And then the defender collided with his own goalkeeper. It is going to be a corner, so one of the two of them must have got a touch. But, well, it looked as though he was second favourite to get that, Leo Koska, but it didn't matter to him. He got there nonetheless, very nearly. Somehow finding a route through to goal there, Leo Koska. Player down at the moment, hence the stoppage. And you can see the St George's players have gone across to their head coach, Aaron Lemon, and also Flavio Paura, who's the assistant for the team from Luxembourg. Just during that mini stoppage. Good to see both those Temple players back to the feet though. It was a bit of a hefty collision as they did their best to prevent Koska from scoring. Koska there takes the corner, back it goes to him. And out now to Yormasaw, tries to drive it through. Body's in the way though for Temple. Back to Yormasaw. He's 2-footed as well. That's impressive for a young player in the under-13 age group. Not afraid to shoot with either of his so technically gifted feet. Koska goes round the outside. Lovely play. Koska forces the save, and a hand of acknowledgement, perhaps apology, that one was taken on alone rather than played into his teammates' path. But they're really beginning to strut their stuff out there now with Koska and Yormasaw right at the heart of it. Yormasaw back onto his left. Gets the shot away again, and it's in at the second time of asking. Who's it broken to in the box? Well, he was there ready to turn it home. It's the number 8, is it? Think so. Maximo Althman. Quickest to react there after the initial effort was half blocked, but it fell to Althman. And he was there on hand to make it 2. Maximo Riera Alfman doubling the lead here for St George's. Koska, great play again from Leo Koska. Cut it back into a really inviting area again. The two teams who finished above St George's in their Group A must have been ever so strong, because St George's themselves are. So we're in for some top quality stuff in the Cup competition later with the sides St Columba's College 1 and Swans International School. Like I say, they were so unfortunate to miss out on that second spot. And St Columba's and Swans themselves have been impressive on this particular pitch yesterday. But it's three really strong teams who were ultimately pitted against each other in Group A. Temple are competing well, and of course, whilst there's still time, there'll be hope for them, but they'll know the quality of opposition they're playing against here. Villasanti, he's just come out of that challenge limping. Try and run that off, I think. Here's Vaudry to Koska. Checks back, cuts back to Villasanti. The ball speed and tempo and intensity of their play, and how they're ultimately moving the ball so regularly to tire the opposition out, is so impressive as well. Referee says it was a fair shoulder-to-shoulder challenge, and Koska skips by his opposite number 7. Koska that time the receiving end of a good slide tackle from the Temple School number 8. But they're so impressive when they get into their full flow, and it took them a little bit of time at the start of this game to really get playing how we knew and have once again seen that they can, St George's. But once they do get going, like I say, so impressive. Villasanti back to Wezelenberg, and there's the third. Julius Wezelenberg. And it's 3-0 now to St George's. You'd imagine now that's the game, the result, their place in the semi-final of the plate competition confirmed. They're going to resort to a shot from the kick-off there, Temple School, which is probably a sign of their frustrations with the way in which the game has gone against them so far as well. Here St George's on the attack again, and there's so much space here for Maximo Olthman. The goalkeeper back to Olthman again, and through the keeper's legs for 4. Olthman wasn't going to turn down the chance when it came back to him there. And Maximo Olthman scores again, 4-0. Opportunity at the other end here for Temple, and forcing a good save from the goalkeeper. Rare chance in the game there for Temple School to get on the score sheet, and it was an even rarer mistake at the back for St George's which led to that, but they got away with it. Villasanti Olfman's going to see that one out of play, and I think he was just caught on the heel there. Temple School player is apologising. A reminder to you watching on as well that you can keep up to date with the schedule, as well as the confirmed final standings and all of the games that are left to play today on the World Schools Football Cup app and website. It's all powered by our excellent tournament sponsors, Finvacia. He stayed off the pitch there as Olfman, which is clearly a worry for Luxembourg. St George's Luxembourg going into their semi-final match. Yeah, hopefully he's okay. It was just the challenge as he was trying to shield the ball out for the throw-in, which caught the back of his heel, I think. Seems to have caused him an issue. Here's Villasanti. Good tackle to dispossess him that time. Kept in play, and nice footwork too into the box. It was against Owen Coombs. Another chance here though, and the number 7 goes for goal for Temple. Breaks here to the man wearing 10. It's a mazy run through a whole host of red shirts there. Ran the ball into the traffic, into the crowd of players though. So it will be confirmed for St George's Luxembourg who they will play. Winner of one of the other quarter-finals after this one. They'll then have time to get ready for their plate semi-final match. And I believe the winner of that other quarter-final is Obermare International School. Just had confirmation that they have beaten Safa Community School by 2-1, so it will be Obermare, the German side, who await the winners here. St George's Luxembourg against Obermare is an intriguing game as well. Obermare, who finished 3rd in their group. So there's a chance from this free kick then here for Temple School. Over the wall and round it, and ultimately round the post. Villasanti, final seconds. Oh, they've robbed possession, and then the tackle. Was the ball taken? It certainly seemed to go that direction, and the referee says it was won cleanly. Just a look at the watch there for the referee as well. And that indeed, the end of this contest, the end of our quarter-final on pitch B for the under-13 boys competition. It's a 4-0 win for St George's Luxembourg, who really got into full flow once they got going there. Temple School up against such a side with such quality. and it hit them hard. With 4 goals, they've got the job done as they march through to the plate semi-final. St George's Luxembourg will now face Obermare in that semi-final. Full time here, St George's Luxembourg have beaten Temple School by 4 goals to 0.
British schools. With a tradition as old as time, these institutions stand as enduring symbols of excellence. Beyond being just buildings, they represent the epitome of education. Students here don't simply learn, they shape their futures in an environment where academic excellence merges with elite athletic facilities. At Prestige Football Schools, we are there every step of the way, no matter what country you come from. Our dedicated team helps compare and advise on the UK's best football schools and gap year programs. Scan the QR code on screen to find out more and book a free consultation with our specialist team. Prestige Football Schools, a service you can trust.
Which competition are you guys in?
Okay, folks, we have your attention please to the presentation area. We'll get our very first presentation of the weekend underway. These ladies are making their debut at the World Schools Football Cup. Their school have been long-term attendees at World School Games Event Series events, and we are so pleased to have them with us here in Salou for the very first time. 100% record so far in the tournament. It's a pleasure to have them here and watch them play. Please put your hands together for our under 18 girls, gold medal winners and your World Schools Football Cup champions 2025, ACS International School Cobham. Ladies and gentlemen, your under 18 girls World Schools Football Cup champions, give it up for ACS International School Cobham.
So time now then for this one in the under 15 girls section. Brayburn School are in the red, taking on Socrates Aduca International School in the white and black. Two teams are going to switch sides as well, change ends prior to kickoff, and then we'll get underway. It's a 30 minutes straight through match. It's one of the originally scheduled fixtures for the under 15 girls. No half time, as I say, straight through. Brayburn School taking on Socrates Aduca International School. That's Brayburn School from Tanzania. and Socrates Ajuka from Spain. We've seen teams from Socrates Ajuka take to this streaming pitch B on a couple of occasions already across yesterday's games, but it's the first time for us welcoming the Tanzanian side. Socrates Ajuka there with the throw in and the ball back in play. Marina Boo with the ball there, the number 9 for Socrates Ajuka. And it just goes out of play on the near side though, and it's a throw in here for Brayburn. Ashley Mukwizi is the number 5 there who got to that for Brayburn. Grau goes back to the goalkeeper Martina Uhalde in the goal there for Socrates Ajuka. Battle for possession, which is still ongoing. It runs out now for the throw-in, which is going to be given the way of Socrates. Socrates Ajuka, they have so far played 6 games. They're in 4th position in the league table. 1 win, 3 draws, and they've twice been beaten so far. Chance here for Socrates as well, but it just evaded the run of the striker and bounced back somewhat kindly to the goalkeeper Muwara. Charlotte Muwara in the Brayburn goal. She might be called upon again here, as that ball was just too far ahead of the Socrates teammate who was waiting for it and not waiting where the ball was sent. That's 2 decent chances there for Socrates Ajuka. Do apologise, just to correct that record, they are 4th in the table, but it's only 3 games played, 1 win and 2 losses. It's 3 points for Socrates Ajuka. Looking at the results for one of their other teams, like I say, they've got so many sides entered across the different age and category groups. So yeah, Socrates are 4th in the table. Brayburn School have lost all 3 games so far. They're yet to score a goal. They've conceded 16. So on paper, Socrates Ajuka are your favourites to win this. And they've come close to scoring twice now already. Nice play down the right wing. What did that strike in the centre? Referee says it was an arm. And handball is the call. And Socrates Ajuka are now given the golden chance to score from the penalty spot. Is that harsh? I think it might have hit the arm, but was it close enough to the body to be deemed a natural position? That's the question which the referee had to take judgment of in that split second. And well, the referee here has placed the ball down where he feels the penalty spot should be. There's no marking. She's saying she'll take it back, which actually was the case in the last game, by the way. And penalty was taken right from the edge of that penalty area, but no, this time it's from where the referee there has put it. Manuela Estrada with the chance to score and just about sneaks it through. Past the dive of Mawurara. And well, as long as it ends up in the back of the net, it doesn't really matter how. Manuela Estrada with the breakthrough goal for Socrates, 1-0. Brayburn getting the ball back in play, then underway from that restart with their number 11 there, Nengai Lautaika, playing on the right wing for Brayburn. But 5 minutes played of this 30-minute contest. Socrates Ajuka ahead, courtesy of that penalty kick from Manuela Estrada. Difference between the teams at this point as Socrates come forward again, out on the right side. Too much pace on that to be kept in play though. It trickles out for the goal kick. Played themselves into a bit of trouble there in true Brayburn as they give the ball away in their own half of the field. Anna Balade applying the pressure high up there, the number 7 for Socrates Ajuka, and it's going to be a corner. Let's see how the delivery is. It's always so crucial in any set piece that the delivery is right. It looks a decent one there, but it bounces through and agonisingly past Estrada. Went through the goalkeeper's hands, and I'm not sure Estrada was therefore expecting it to come her way. But she was there and just needed to make contact, any proper contact, and that surely would have been a second goal. Blade. Challenge won there by John Grayson. It's Lucy Fraser playing on the right wing, wearing the number 11 for Brayburn, by the way. Abril Grau is the number 11 for Socrates. Apologies. No, I tell you what the issue is. There's 2 number 11s on the Brayburn sheet. I knew I was right to begin with. And Nengai Lautaika also listed as the number 11, so I guess we're not going to know whether that's Nengai Lautaika or Lucy Fraser, unfortunately. Great to have the team lists provided by all of the schools and their respective teams entering the competition, but sometimes we do get either inaccuracies or complications in team lists like that. Out to the penalty area via the chest there. Here's Amoros, well blocked. Stand in the way of Adriana Amoros. Throw-in taken there by Marina Bu. To Estrada, the goal scorer. Good strength to hold off the challenge from behind of the aforementioned number 11 for Brayburn. It's going to break the way of Amoros here. They'll keep possession, Socrates Ajuka. Generally well drilled into the way that they're being told to play, but that's been given the ball away there. Just a case of waiting for the ball to come to her there, I think, Marina Bo, rather than going to engage and control possession herself. Throwing given, so it was taken out on the near side touchline. The throw in now is Brayburn's. It's going to be Ashley McWeezy to take this throw in. McWeezy launches it there to the penalty box. Back it comes to her. Tries to send it back to the danger zone again. Socrates now with the ball. McWeezy in with a challenge. And McCong trying to work it through into the path of a teammate and forward runner ahead of her as well. And the goalkeeper there, Martina Ujalde, with safe hands. Still so much to play for today across all of the categories. As I keep reiterating, it is the business end of the competition. Competition which began on Friday evening with the opening ceremony and the first matches which were played Friday evening as well. And then all of the games yesterday, in which was a real marathon day, but an enthralling one at that. And a football feast for you this weekend. Corner here for Brayburn. It's going to be taken by their number 11, likely as an outswinger there with the right foot. It's into a good area as well, trying to find Lucia Colombo, who was waiting for that delivery. Pretended she was going to launch that into the box there again, McWeezu, but chose to take it short in the end. But there's a chance here for Amoros. Bearing down on goal, defender there with a challenge, and they can't keep it out. There was pressure from Grayson, and the keeper, Mawara, got a touch to it as well. But a great drive forward and a great goal in hole for their Adriana Amoros. Makes it 2-0. Amoros just saw the space in front of her, was so quick to get there as well, held off the pressure to still get the shot away, and it was enough to beat the goalkeeper Muwawara. (2-0) then, and already it's beginning to look like a difficult ask this now for Brayburn. Good tackle that time on Amoros. She looks a very astute player though, doesn't she, when she gets in her full stride. Adriana Amoros. Corner there, certainly no question of a handball that time. Saw the handball given for the penalty, which was converted for the first goal, of course, down the other end, but definitely no handball to call there. Goalkeeper palms it away, and Amoros takes it on. Look at that, that's what I mean about the technique. Those quick feet of hers that just seem to respond to every instruction that brain gives them in a split second. So deft and nippy in the way that she moves. Such a great quality to have as a forward-thinking player. Approaching the midway point of this match now. Like I say, no half time as such. There won't be a break. But we are nearly at the midway point. First this corner. Good delivery. Dealt with to begin with. And again, it's a good clearance as well from Mkwizu. Now Fane Zilbert. Boud's pass just slightly misplaced for Estrada. But they'll be pleased with this so far. Certainly Socrates Ajuka and Javi Tobias, their boss, will be, I'm sure, very happy with what he's seen from the girls. Brayburn trying to launch an attack for themselves, but just when they get forward, and they have got forward into those same sort of areas, but when they reach that final third crucial area of the pitch, it's just when things begin to break down for them. Maybe just need a little bit more quality on that final pass or shot at goal. Boo picks a pass calmly down the line. Again, unselfish there, Amoros. Magurea, they're trying to take the throw in, but the referee wants the game stopped for a moment just so Marina Boo can retie her laces. And so too a player from Brayburn School as well. Throw in for Brayburn. Again met first by Amoros. Standout performer for me in this one, I think, Adriana Amoros, been singing her praises throughout. Blade's going to get there and go for goal. And the defender, Ashley Mkwizu, had stayed ever so far back there. But when the pressure came, the goalkeeper was still behind him, Mawara. Not quite sure why Mkwizu was exactly where she started from there. And like I say, Anna Blade had lots of space to run into. Quick enough to catch it. Got the shot away, but not troublesome anyhow for Charlotte Mawara. Player down for Socrates Ajuka is a worry. Back to her feet now, but we're still waiting for the game to resume. Eventually then that goal kick taken short to Mkwizu, and I can understand her desire to stay back there and defend. She clearly is a player who loves to defend, and that's what she wants to be doing. Also with the no offside rule, there's a necessity sometimes to stay back and guard the space that you perhaps otherwise would leave free and push the line higher. But I think on that last instance where she was charging from back in the penalty area, a little over-conservative. It's all about understanding where the opposition players are as well, isn't it? And understanding where your defensive reference, the player that you're responsible for, I suppose, is at every time as well. 20 minutes played, referee wants that free kick retaken. Was just having a word with a player from either side, I think, closer to the penalty area, so wasn't ready for that to be taken. It's placed on the spot for the free kick, which is usually the penalty spot for the main 11-a-side pitch that we've split up into the 2 7-a-side fields here. Great footwork again from Adriana Amoros, and she sets it across for the opportunity there for Anna Blade. And well, that really should have been a third, or at least to test the keeper. Amoros did superbly well down the left wing again, where she's so threatening. On a plate really for Blade, but she got it all wrong. Didn't make a connection at all. And you could see from the reaction that just how frustrated Anna Blade was there. Should have been a third. Probably usually would have been 9 times out of 10. If the connection is made, it's likely to be a goal there. Not that time. Estrada to Amoros, and back to Estrada. Oh, it's a good save to keep it out there actually from Charlotte Mawara. Again, Amoros was unselfish, which is such a key characteristic to have, I feel, when you're such a technically talented, gifted player yourself too. Sometimes it's easy to allow your brain to take over and think, I'm going to try and dribble through gaps that maybe the brain sees, but the reality is that the pass is a better choice when you know you're such a good player yourself. But when she can use her talents to pick passes like she has been, she's got a very bright future ahead of her, I'm sure, Adriana Amoros. Corner delivery, breaks back there to Estrada. And then her shot was blocked in close proximity to where it came from. Brayburn ball. But if they are to ask any questions of Socrates Ajuka, then they're going to need to change the momentum and swing the pendulum in their favour quickly. Just over 7 minutes to play, but they're yet to really properly threaten Martina or Halde in the Socrates Ajuka goal. It goes down the line to the number 11. Here's Amoros. And now Estrada. Back to Amoros again. Wriggles free of the first pressure and scores a quite splendid goal. Well, that had been coming. Great quality from Adriana Amoros, the star performer from minute 1 here. And that's a goal she'll enjoy seeing back, I'm sure. Took it on her left foot to begin with, went forward with her right, shot back, opened up the angle to shoot. And a stunning hit over the goalkeeper, past her reach. Socrates Ajuka 3 to the good. Where she got the ball there, she had no right to go on to score from, really. Had a back to goal at one point as well, under pressure from the defender, who was touch tight to her. But Mata did it not. referee's just got in the way there, so it's going to be an uncontested drop ball back to the team who had possession. Or the laws have changed actually recently, so that if one team is likely to gain possession as it hits the referee, then they'll be the team to take the ball as well. But it was Brayburn who that drop ball was given back to there. Estrada. Estrada carrying that forwards. Just the one group in the under-15 girls competition. Top two will face each other in the final. Those two likely at the moment to be National Sports School Malta and Institute International Delancey, although British College Garver are close behind as well. So too Socrates Ajuka now that they'll move on to 6.2. It's all to play for, isn't it? Still with one game left after this. Socrates Ajuka need to play British College Garver. That one at 5-2 Central European time kick-off. Another chance here for Socrates Ajuka, and it's, well, stabbed goal bound again, but he'd do well to score with an effort like that. Yeah, big games ahead. Third will play fourth in the plate final and fifth against sixth in the match to take home the bowl. But the top two is definitely where Socrates Ajuka will want to be and look to push for. Yes, there's some really good teams in this under-15 girls competition, but Socrates Ajuka have themselves shown that they're one of them. Brayburn still yet to score a goal. They are struggling at the bottom of the table, averaging just over 5 goals conceded per game, so to only concede 3 here to a side who have piled on the pressure is a sign of an improvement for them. But for Brayburn, it will be about gearing up for the plate final against whichever side does finish in the 5th position. And that's a nice opportunity, a nice chance for them to, you know, put behind them what's gone wrong in the first set of games. The referee's playing the advantage here, and it should be another. It's Blade. Oh, great strike. Anna Blade didn't need to take that on as quickly as she did, but when you've got the offer of the technique of a player like Anna Blade like that, maybe from the sidelines they should have been calling for her to shoot. Great goal. Blade adds her name to the score sheet. Goes with Estrada's penalty and Amoros's brace. Here is Estrada. So we close in on the final minutes. And then this 4-0, maybe even more, might be time for more, victory for Socrates Ajuka will soon be confirmed. And you will be able to see confirmation of the result when it enters the system for the World Schools Football Cup on the website and the app. And you can see the current league standings and the results from all of the other teams as well across all of the competition on both the website and the app. It's your place to be to keep up to date with everything across the remainder of the tournament. We'll have the under-15 girls final right here on this particular stream as well later, for whichever two teams do finish in the top two. 20-4 European time kickoff is the kickoff time for that final later. Amoros on a hat-trick, doesn't quite get that one right. So we've played the 30 minutes. Referee says for the goal kick to be taken. And blows the whistle for full time. A 4-0 win convincingly for Socrates Ejuka International School. Brayburn still yet to get on the score sheet. They sit bottom of the 6-team table, but for Socrates Ejuka it gives them a shot now, puts them in with a chance of still finishing in the top two if results go their way elsewhere as well. British College Garver is their next fixture, and it's still very much all to play for at the top of the under-15 girls table. Full time here as it finishes Brayburn School 0, Socrates Ejuka 4. So we turn our attention now to this under-13 boys game between St Columb's College and Beth's Grammar School. We are underway quickly as well. This a quarter-final of the under-13 Boys Cup. St Columb's College having finished top of Group A, playing Beth's Grammar School, who finished second in Group C. St Columb's in the all blue and Beth's Grammar School in the blue stripes. Opportunity to shoot for goal there as it breaks back out. But expecting this to be a high quality game between two teams who have enjoyed a success story so far. We'll see which way this one will go throughout the game. It's in its entirety. Would be straight to penalties if it were to end level. best there in possession at the moment. Bouncing ball, difficult one for the goalkeeper maybe, but he's on hand. Did his job well. Safe hands. St. Columns with the ball through their number 9 there. Connor Daly, who, sorry, it's the number 19, Daniel Harkin. And Oren McCahill is going to launch this throw in towards the box. That's a great throw all the way through. And it did take a touch as well, so didn't need anybody else to touch it. Goal would have stood after the first deflection. Of course, it only needs a touch off a player from either side to go all the way in and be allowed to stand. But that's a real weapon if they can win throw-ins in those attacking areas either side and launch the ball into the box like that with such a great trajectory on the throw-in as well. Can cause real problems there for the defence and goalkeeper alike. Effort at goal, and it wasn't too far away. Certainly had enough pace and power behind that shot, didn't it? Just not quite the direction in the end, but it certainly threatened for a moment. Oh, nice footwork here as Best Grammar School bring the ball forwards. Opportunity at the other end though for St. Columns, and it's a good save. Had to get across there to deny Daly, who scored yesterday in the game on the streaming pitch B here, live on YouTube in front of the cameras. And Daly very nearly getting the opening goal there as well. Stays 0-0 though, 4 minutes on the clock. A 20-minute match, remember, for the under-13 boys. So we're nearly a quarter of the way through already. They do fly by, these short-form matches. St. Columns, and again it's St. Columns possession in the middle of the pitch, which I was going to describe before Daly chose to shoot from such a long way out and took my attention away. Daly again winning the ball high up the field, and they're doing well to succeed in that. Pritchard, oh what a goal! Lucas Doherty on the volley. That is some strike. Take a bow. Lucas Doherty, well that's a goal worthy of making the breakthrough in any game, anywhere, anytime. Wonder strike. Incredible hit from the young man. And it puts the Irish side in front. Lucas Doherty. That is some way to make the breakthrough. So Best now needs to respond after falling behind through that Stunning strike from Lucas Doherty. Ball into the box there for St. Columb's, and again it was another improvised effort for Connor Daly, who's asking for the corner. I think he feels that the goalkeeper got a touch on it. Might have been going over anyway if there was a touch. Like I say, had to improvise as the ball came his way to control, swivel the hips, get the shot at goal. They've started this game very strongly. Here's Harkin trying to curl one. Could see what he was trying to do, just started it too far outside the post. Yet to concede a goal, St. Columb's College. They've won every single game they've played, all 6 of them, scoring 24 times. It has been quite the run for them so far, and you can see why with the quality of players they've got. Another shot on target there. Keeper able to grasp it at the second time of asking. Keeps the scoreline at just 1-0, but really now the pressure is beginning to mount on the Best Grammar School goal. Best, who finished second in their group, in Group C, won 4, drew 1, lost only to top of the table, NSS Malta. They've come up against a very stern test here in St. Columb's College.
Just a reminder, folks, that there should be no food consumed within the pitch barriers. Please make sure if you're having your lunch, you head up to the seating area upstairs or the netting. That's just a reminder for all teams, if you have your packed lunches or you're consuming food within the pitch barriers.
Header out to the penalty area, and again, it's possession for the Irish side. Pridgent, who also scored here on pitch B yesterday. Pridgent trying to kill that one into the penalty area, gets up well, took a bit of a blow there, but he's quickly back to his feet. Then the clearance for Best Grammar School up towards halfway, where Jaden Abassi was waiting, but he's been a bit of an isolated figure up front at the moment. Could do with getting more players around him to support as and when he can get into the game. It's a tough ask at this stage. Another effort at goal from a ridiculous angle, but well, why not when they've already scored the goal they have, and clearly have so much quality throughout their ranks. That time it was the number 9 Daly, who's already tried his luck once with the improvised shot in the box where he felt he should have had a corner. That time definitely too high for the goalkeeper to reach, but nonetheless worth having a go, I suppose, see if your luck's in. Halfway through this match, Best Grammar School as it stands won't be progressing through to the semi-final stage. They're on the attack here though, and still have time to change that. Just need to change the momentum of the game. Coyote Konajayi trying there to find his teammate Jaden Abassi. Get up in support of him, as I allude to, but the pass had to be right, and that time it wasn't. And now the space to go down the other way with Daly. Coming in off the right wing and back here to Daly. Clinical finish. St. Columb's double their lead. After the first from Doherty, Daly's had a couple of chances to make it two, and he's taken that one. And he's taken it very well, all right. On hand, on the mark, on the score sheet. St. Columb's College, 2-0 to the good. They continue to march on and brush aside everybody that comes across them. Any team that stands in their way, they just have all the answers to at the moment. Real battle for the ball there. There was a bit of pulling of the shirts as well, and a frustrated figure at the moment looks the number 10. Not quite sure why, given the position they're in, but maybe just the fact that he lost the first challenge there when he was so determined to win possession. But Tom Pridgeon has ended up giving away the free kick. Sometimes it does take a moment of magic to just spark your team into life and get back into a game like this, which is going against you. Can he score from this free kick? It took a touch. I'm not sure whether it was the defender or the best player who was lurking in the penalty area who got a touch to that, but it was a relatively simple hold for Jacob Quinn despite that deflection. Nice touch there from Pridgeon. He's a good player. Finds Daniel Harkin. Oh, off the inside of the post, and it somehow stayed out. They're asking if that crossed the line. The referee was very far from it. It's like a statue in the middle of the pitch at the moment. He didn't get close to see it. Oh, and then so close from Pridgeon. That was just a whisker wide. And I think that one might have even topped Doherty's strike. Unbelievable effort from Tom Pridgeon. He's really beginning to strut his stuff in the middle of the pitch as well. 2-0, could easily have been 3 there. They felt the ball had crossed the line. And that was prior to the effort from Pridgeon, then 2. Harkin goes for goal! What a goal again! Daniel Harkin with another stunning strike. On a par with Doherty's opener. They've scored 2 great goals here. Daly with one sandwiched in between as well. St. Columb's College lead by 3-0. There has not been a better team than St. Columb's College here, probably across any of the age groups, in terms of technical quality for the competition section they're playing in. Nothing phases them. So well drilled, know exactly what works for them and keep repeating it time after time. But the quality of the goals has gone up a notch or 2 here, and they're after more as well. Into the box again, and the 6-yard box in that too, but it's pounced upon eventually by the Beth's goalkeeper, Seb Bakardjiev, the man in goal for Beth's, who hasn't been able to get near any of the 3 goals. And that's because of the quality that he's been up against. Taken on the chest, I think. 15 minutes played. And probably now just a formality, these final 5 minutes that we're in. I've thoroughly enjoyed the under-13 boys games, and there's been plenty of them. Yesterday morning there were 12 back-to-back here on pitch B, so we got a real good taste and feel for sort of the standard, the high standard I'll add as well of the under-13 boys section this year. And it's only gone and increased here today as well, as we've been treated to Tremendous display for St Columb's College. Opportunity here though at the other end for Best Grammar School, and that's a really crucial tackle. Ora McCahill with a timely challenge, which he needed to time right. Ball's ricocheting around the penalty area. Bouncing around all over the place there, but ended up back with the keeper. Harkin, after scoring that wonderful goal, Daly plays the pass. They're linking up with each other now and finding goal number 4. Those goals just keep on coming for St Columb's College. Aaron Breslin in on the goal scoring act now. Four goals, 4 different scorers as well. And St Columb's College are marching on through to the semi-finals. Out there for the throw-in for the Irish team into the last 2 minutes. On they go into the penalty area again. Best able to clear their lines that time, and of course they'll feel disheartened by the result here and how this game's played out, but I'm sure they'll understand and have it reiterated to them just how tough a task this was always going to be against a side of such quality. And they've performed admirably as well. Just hasn't gone their way. They've been on the receiving end of some great goals. Sometimes maybe you just have to take your hat off to the opposition. And of course it's not how they'll feel when they lose this game, but overall it's been a successful weekend for them, and they've more than proven their worth to the competition as well. Best Grammar School entered 2 teams to the under-13 boys. Another shot at goal there. It's a good save by their goalkeeper. And a double save in the end as well from Bakarjiev, who was able to keep it out not once but twice. Prevents goal number 5 from going in there. Out-swinging delivery, looking for the head of Daniel Harkin. That's the final action. A 4-0 win for St Columb's College as they move on through to the semi-final of the under-13 boys competition. Best Grammar School bow out at this stage. An admirable performance from them, but ultimately up against an Irish team with so much in the locker. The full-time score as it finishes here in the quarter-final. St Columb's College 1 have won it by 4 goals to 0.
British schools. With a tradition as old as time, these institutions stand as enduring symbols of excellence. Beyond being just buildings, they represent the epitome of education. Students here don't simply learn, they shape their futures in an environment where academic excellence merges with elite athletic facilities. At prestige football schools, we are there every step of the way, no matter what country you come from. Our dedicated team helps compare and advise on the UK's best football schools and gap year programs. Scan the QR code on screen to find out more and book a free consultation with our specialist team. Prestige Football Schools, a service you can trust. British schools. With a tradition as old as time, these institutions stand as enduring symbols of excellence. Beyond being just buildings, they represent the epitome of education. Students here don't simply learn, they shape their futures in an environment where academic excellence merges with elite athletic facilities. At prestige football schools, we are there every step of the way, no matter what country you come from. Our dedicated team helps compare and advise on the UK's best football schools and gap year programs. Scan the QR code on screen to find out more and book a free consultation with our specialist team. Prestige Football Schools, a service you can trust.
then. Aí. Chega até ali. Sai a pele, quem não é, não? Boys, come on, SPFC! ادخل ليتن ادخل! Well done, Ian!
Welcome back. Apologies, we have just experienced a complete outage, so apologies for the technical difficulties that we've just encountered. I'm told that there has been a goal for St Paul's Missionary College. I'm told St Paul's Missionary College of Malta are ahead here. We believe it's by 1-0. St Paul's have scored. They're the team in the maroon colour, and they're kicking from right to left at the moment. Swans International School are the side in the yellow, and it looks as though they have some work to do if they are to get back into this. It's the semi-final, this one, so a massive game. And again, can only apologise for the on-site technical issues that we encountered, where we lost the picture completely. Commentating remotely from back in England today, as that comes back off the crossbar, and wow, that was close to a goal for Swans International School there. Very close indeed. Off the crossbar, and it's only the bar that keeps them out from scoring. I mean, the goalkeeper was well beaten. Let's see if we can bring in the scoreboard for you as well. We believe it's 1-0, like I say, to St Paul's Missionary College, the side from Malta, who are flying high in the under-11 boys section. And lots of the teams from Malta, because there's National Sports School Malta as well, isn't there? All doing really well in the competition. So kudos to them. Yeah, so confirmation, it's 1-0 now to St Paul's. We've not got a clock on the timer at the moment, because I'm not sure exactly how long has been played. We think about 4 minutes gone. So again, apologies, especially given the nature of the game being the semi-final. It's an untimely technical difficulty to encounter, but these things happen. Hopefully we'll be able to see you through the rest of the day without any further hiccups. Long range effort again, and that was to double the lead for St Paul's Missionary College. It was a decent effort too, wasn't it, from the number 7, I think, Alec Aquilina. Alec Aquilina coming close, but firing wide. And it stays there at 1-0 to St Paul's. So this is an under-11 boys match then, so that means that this should be one period of 25 minutes, as all of the other under-11 boys games have been as well. So straight through with 25 minutes. The kickoff was scheduled for 5 minutes ago, so presumably we got underway on time. Then around 5.5 minutes played. And I'll do my best to keep you up to date on track with that as the game progresses. There we go, 6 minutes on the clock is an approximation, but it gives us some guidance of where we're at in terms of how long it's gone in the game. So 1-0 it is to St Paul's Missionary College. The goal was, I'm told, from close range. One-on-one, and the Swans International School goalkeeper was beaten. Ian Blay in goal. And, well, one of the St Paul's players has got an early goal. Forward here for St Paul's again. This is really promising. There's the slide tackle, didn't get to the ball, and did disrupt the progress of that attack though for St Paul's, and it just forced Eli Camilleri to check back into a less dangerous area. Disrupted it rather than fully stopping it, but it was enough in the end to allow for his teammates to get back and help out defensively. St Paul's Missionary College have only conceded 1 goal in 5 group games that they played. In Group A, they topped that table, 30 goals scored, 5 wins from 5, 15 points. Hugely impressive record for the boys from Malta. That's a free kick, the foul outside the area. Quite a way back actually, that second line there is not the penalty box. The one which the referee is just at now is, so that's where the ball will be made to stand. This is a good opportunity nonetheless though here from this free kick for St Paul's, with Alec Aquilina taking it. And it's out for a corner. Swans International School, of course, then finished second. That's how it works. First in Group A, playing second in Group B. Finished only behind Obermare International School, who are the favourites to go on to meet the winner of this match in the under-11 boys final later on today. That game which we'll also be bringing to you here live on our Pitch B stream. That was the only game that Swans International School actually failed to win. They lost out to Obermare, but other than that it was 4 wins in their other matches. To throw it here for St Paul's Missionary College. The Swans come forward, and this is promising now for them. There's the race on for the ball. Referee says it was a fair enough tackle, and what a crucial one it was as well. That's a brilliant tackle, so much so the referee's applauding it. Well played, young man. Aidan Ferrugia for St Paul's Missionary College. That's quite the defensive intervention, because but for that, and Swans would have been clear away through on goal with a clear run through to the St Paul's goal, where Ben Thruema would have had to face the one-on-one, but a great piece of defending from Ferrugia. Wonderful stuff from the number 11 for St Paul's. Referee there just pointing to the watch, I think maybe suggesting that the time will be added on at the end for any stoppages. Nothing coming of that venture forward for Swans, but they might just grow in confidence off the back of a couple of attacks over halfway. Referee's given the free kick here to Swans, and an opportunity then for them to send players forwards as well. Used to scoring goals, they're used to winning games. Two sides who are, and it's always going to make for a great contest in a semi-final occasion like this. And well, he slipped as he took it there. It wasn't too far over nonetheless for Swans. St Paul's play their way forwards. Miscue on the clearance, and it could have been more dangerous than it ultimately proved to be. Simple pick-up in the end for the Swans keeper Ian Blay. Here's Brottens, Mark Brottens, who was the star of the show in the game in which Swans International School took to this particular pitch on streaming pitch B here yesterday. Yet to see much from him in this one so far. It's because St Paul's have been on the attack. They're asking for the penalty, and indeed that's what the referee's given. A lunge in the penalty box that didn't get to the ball. Foul committed by Sviatoslav Stepanenko, and the chance now to double the lead from the penalty spot for Aiden Farrugia. Will he stand up to the pressure? Curving run up, but no, it's saved, kept out, and the rebound. And it stays at 1-0. Good stop from Ian Blay in the Swans goal. It's a golden chance to put distance between the sides. And he goes begging for them. It was a wavy run up, if that's the right word to describe it. Seemed to jink one way, then the other, and that's gone in. Oh, it's found a route through. Keeper got a touch to it, but couldn't keep it out there. Eli Camilleri with the goal. And just 1 minute after being denied from the penalty spot, St Paul's do double the lead, and there is now breathing space for them. (2-0). And I'm sure Aiden Farrugia, off the back of missing that penalty, seeing it saved by the goalkeeper, will be a much happier boy now after the goal to double the lead from Camilleri. And they're coming forwards again here with Camilleri. Set back for Borg, and another chance and another goal, and they're celebrating behind the goal as well. St Paul's are 3 up. Gianni Borg the scorer this time. Camilleri started it, Borg assisted it, and his namesake in Gianni Borg scored it as well. Carol Borg with the assist, Gianni Borg with the goal. The testing effort at the other end for the goalkeeper, just as I look back up at the screen there for Ben Thurema to save, keep it out. Swans trying their luck from such a long way out, and their luck was very nearly in. Here's Gianni Borg, great footwork again as he continues into the box. That time the ball was taken, and no question of a appeal for a penalty that time. Right, so around 16 minutes played. Remember, this is an approximation on the clock after the technical difficulties to start this game. But from what we have seen of it, it's been a terrific performance for St Paul's. And if it is to be Openmere in the final that they face, then that's set up for an excellent contest. Again, Borg's done really well. Gianni Borg wins the throw-in this time. Last touch there off Borg, goes out, and game's going to be stopped for substitution at this stage. I don't know whether it's for St Paul's or is it for Swans to try to change something to get back into this game, but it's such a mountain to climb now for them, such a difficult ask if they are to put any pressure on the St Paul's team in what remains. I don't think that was out of play. I think that's been stopped. It's been stopped by the coach before it was out of play. Strange, wasn't it? I'm not sure from which team that particular coach is, but the throw-in was given to St Paul's anyway, and the first-time effort at goal from Carol Borg. Down low to the left, Ian Blay again. And, well, he's keeping the scoreline down at this point. And it's not usually a case of damage limitation in a semi-final, particularly after such a successful run of games in the group. But for Swans, it's proving to be a difficult afternoon's match here so far. Oh, great work. Camilleri then penalised for a strange one. It was a foul given against him whilst he still had the ball, but the referee saying that Camilleri had too much of a grab on the opponent's shirt. And it's going to go back. He's saying that Camilleri can't attempt to block that. Encroachment on the free kick, I suppose. It's off the head of the defender and then collected again by Blay. Long from back to front, but look at those 5 maroon coloured shirts there, all to protect the clean sheet that they still have. Long launch forward in search of Camilleri. Question of a foul throw, which the referees were more particular with earlier today, but it seems to have settled down again, more like the application of the rule that we saw yesterday with lenient viewpoints. Defender got to it first, and again, they're not afraid to go flying in the box, are they? Needs must, I suppose, when the ball's in their penalty area just so much. It was an attacker who went sliding in that time in Alec Aquilina. So final 5 minutes now, we think. Throw in into the box. It's an improvised clearance away, and it was inviting for Adam Bondin to try to strike, and now Gianni Borg, but it's a comfortable catch again for the goalkeeper. Worth noting as well for the supporters of St Paul's that there is the possibility of extra time in the final. Only in the cup final is there the possibility of that additional extra time period. If the scores are level at the end of the match in the final, then it would be 10 minutes more before a potential penalty shootout. All of the knockout games before the cup finals, and indeed the Playton Bowl finals themselves are straight to penalties. But with the importance of the cup finals, then a little bit more time for the teams to win it before spot kicks. And St Paul's Missionary College will be there. One more hurdle to jump for them once they get through to the full-time whistle here. Oh, nasty foul, not the type of challenge that we want to see from Aquilina. He's trying to play the ball. He's definitely gone in with the intention of winning the ball there, but I think he's caught the Swans player with his studs in a nasty sort of intensity to the challenge as well. Good to see Sasha Ramchandani back to his feet. He scored a great free kick yesterday. I don't think he's going to score a free kick from here, but Ramchandani, another one of the Swans players who hasn't really been able to play to their full potential, and for that you have to give St Paul's credit for minimising the impact that some of the Swan star performers have had on the game, in a way that they've limited their involvement. Nice footwork. Borg, though, close to it. Again, another lunge. Referee maybe just needing to keep a lid on the intensity and those challenges in these last few minutes. Bouncing ball, nobody can get it down and under control at the moment. It's just gone a little bit scrappy in the closing stages. Appealing for handball. Did it come off an arm? The referee agrees it did. Tried to play it with the head, but well, did he give it? Has he given it? No, I don't think he has given it, has he? I see. We don't have the benefit of being able to hear the ambient sound that you do, unfortunately, from my position, so couldn't actually hear whether the referee had blown the whistle there or not, but he seemed to be signalling for a free kick. Maybe he was just demonstrating that he didn't think it was a handball offence, presumably. So I mentioned that Obermare are the favourites to move through to the final, along with St Paul's. It'll be a really intriguing game if it is to be those two teams, but of course Obermare need to win their semi-final first as well. Scarisbrick Hall, tough opposition that they're up against. We'll soon be able to confirm the result of that game as well. Kicked off simultaneous to this one over on pitch F2. You can see the result of that as soon as it's confirmed at the full-time whistle on the World Schools Football Cup app, or indeed the website. Find out who St Paul's will be playing in the final. So we're nearly at the end then of what we think is the 25 minutes. Trying to add another to his tally there. Camilleri. Got such strength in depth throughout their squad as well. As the full-time whistle there goes. Celebrations for St Paul's Missionary College. They move on through, continue to climb through the competition, and they're into the final now. One more hurdle to jump. It will either be Obermare that they face in the final, or indeed Scarisbrick Hall. The winner of that semi-final will face St Paul's Missionary College in the under-11 boys final. Full-time here in the semi-final on pitch B. The final score there, St Paul's Missionary College 3, Swans International School 0.
Okay, folks, we have got Parkland International School under 18 girls with us. Okay, folks, big well done to our bronze medalists in the girls under 18 competition. Put your hands together for our bronze medalists, Bartley International School. Folks, last call for anyone who's yet to collect your lunches. You get to pick up your lunch. Please head upstairs to the cafe where your packed lunches are available for collection. So last call for anyone who's yet to collect your lunches. Please head upstairs to the cafe. You'll be able to pick up your lunches from there.
So our next match then, Swans International School taking on Ovingham Middle School. Here, this one from the under 13 girls. Just waiting the referee's whistle, and then our latest Pitch B game will start. Underway. Seen some really exciting games on this pitch already today. Some really great goals and saves as well, I must add, for the goalkeepers at the other end. Sometimes as good as a goal, isn't it? But yeah, we've had lots of enjoyment so far, and hopefully, I'm sure it will continue for the rest of the games. So Swans in the yellow, and Ovingham Middle School are in the pink. Ovingham attacking the goal to the right throughout this match. It's of 25 minutes in its length for the under 13 girls. Referee's given a free kick here with a minute on the clock. And just checking on the player there as well, make sure she's okay to continue. So the top two in this group will play each other in the final, and then third and fourth will play each other in the plate final, and there'll be a semi-final for the bowl competition between 6th and 7th, and 5th goes automatically through to that bowl final and plays the winner of that semi-final. That's how it works. This is the final game as well. Yes, I'm right in saying it is the final game for both of these two teams before those aforementioned matches. Swans are 5th in the table at the moment, and Ovingham are 4th, one place above them with 2 extra points. Now the referee is pointing here. Now, has she kicked it outside the penalty area? I think that must have been what happened. Yeah, again, we've seen this numerous times with the yellow line confusing goalkeepers. She's come too far out of the box with the ball still in her hands, and well, it's the wrong line ultimately that she thought was the penalty box. So many times it's happened, and so many times early in games as well when players aren't aware of that. I mean, the referee, I don't know if he's telling the players, telling the captains to tell the goalkeepers before the game, but it is confusing, so have some sympathy with the goalkeepers when it has happened. But it's presented a really good chance here for Swans, and their number 15, Tess Cohen, looks most likely to strike this towards goal. Cohen does go for goal, it's off the bar, bounces back out, so close. Cohen again, wide that time, but maybe where there was a bit of misfortune for Ovingham in conceding the free kick, they've more than earned that back with the rebound back off the bar, and from their point of view the right side of the line could so easily have bounced over it and in for a goal, but they live to fight another day. Ovingham player just being told to wait whilst the Swans player just retying laces. Well, there's a ball roll back there from Fleur Davies, the number 10. Couldn't keep possession though. It's a case of neither side taking full control of the game so far. With 5 minutes played, it's still very early stages of course, and teams settling into it. Again, another stoppage. It has been a bit stop-start as well, so just disrupts the rhythm and flow, feel of the game for both teams. Oh, well, it was given away there, and then the opportunity taken, and Ovingham take advantage. It was an error at the back, just as I was looking up, down from my notes, it was Daisy Longyon threw in on goal, and she made no mistake there with the finish. It was an error from the defender to give the ball away as they tried to play forward from that throw-in. And the ball ends up in the back of the Swans International School net as Ovingham lead. Daisy Longyon with the goal. Thought it was a safe time to look down at some of the notes on the team sheet with that throw and being in the defensive half, but clearly not. That's how quickly things can come about. And Daisy Longyon, as I say, there to capitalise upon the error and giving her team the lead. Off the head of the Ovingham, number 28 there, Alice Quamby. It's gone out for the throw-in for Swans on the far side, in the right wing position. This our 8th game of the day here on pitch B. 6 more to come for you following the conclusion of this one as well. Some really tasty looking fixtures, so be sure to stick around. Of course, there's the option for you of the 11-a-side coverage on our other streaming channel as well. There's a chance here for Swans, trying to force it home, almost like a rugby scrum over the line. There was that many players there around the goal mouth area in the 6-yard box. No route through. Real teamwork defending the goal there, as those pink shirts just made sure that there was no way past. Giving the ball away, trying to play out from that goal kick though. Swans still with the ball. It's won then by Davies. Given away in the moments after. Tess Cohen. Oh, it's a fortunate ricochet, and the chance is here for Swans. Well taken too by Ben Cleef. Dina Ben-Khalif, I beg your pardon, able to convert there for Swans International School. Dina Ben-Khalif levelling the game up. Just lucky, because I thought she might have taken a bit of a blow there in the actual scoring of the goal. The referee just checking that she's okay, but I'm sure she'll be delighted with scoring the goal. Maybe just winded, as she doesn't ask for well, she asks not for the physio treatment to come her way. But we're back level. Both teams have found the net in 9 minutes, and I guess this is the sort of game that we want to see, isn't it? A well-matched contest like this. I feel like we've been starved of them in recent games today, but oh, that's off the bar as well there from the wide angle. Neatly shielded back to the goalkeeper there. But yeah, good to see both teams score early on, and really going at it against the other at this point, as it's put behind there by the defender for Swans. That was on a Chapman. You can see the banner there behind the goal as well, the Zulu Trade Pitch B. The sponsor Zulu Trade are sponsoring this particular pitch, but the entire event is powered by our main tournament sponsors, Finvacia, who have provided all of the kit for all of the boys and girls playing in their games across this weekend. Free kick there given to Swans. Side in yellow to restart. Thrown into the penalty area, but nobody there in a yellow shirt then. It was always likely to be an even contest when you looked at the results that the teams have played out so far. Alvingham Middle School, by far their best result, came in their final game yesterday, an 8-0 win against St George's International School Luxembourg. But they were on the wrong end of a 5-1 defeat to National Sports School Malta 1, who are top of the table. Similar sort of story really for Swans International School as well. Lost out to both National School Sports Malta sides. But well, their win came against Acorns 4-1, and they also picked up a point against St George's Luxembourg. They probably would have been disappointed not to win that game. Against the chest to wave away the appeals of handball from the referee's point of view. I think they've been good, the officials, on the whole so far this weekend, from what we've seen here on pitch B. Decisive, kept control, but of course the emphasis on keeping control will only increase as we reach the last few games and the most important ones in that. Goal kick with 12.5 minutes on the clock. Alvingham now tried to play forward from the back, as we've seen them do on a multitude of occasions, but again they're just giving the ball away there, which that time they get the throw in from, but on another occasion might cause trouble for them. Long from the goalkeeper, perhaps as a result of those couple of occasions where the ball has been given away, trying to play out from the back there, and well, there's a bit of a sticky situation to be dealt with for the Swans defence. It was actually a good decision, I feel, there from Adriana Siviero to just take control and take the decision out of the hands of the goalkeeper. She might say that she took the ball out of her hands, but I think she was coming out of the penalty box anyway, so it needed to be dealt with. Tried to be decisive and make the decision herself. Did the keeper, but not sure she was going to get there, so Siviero just said, no, that's mine, he's dealing with. Goes behind there for the goal kick. Game's going to be stopped again here momentarily. Opportunity for Alvingham, and again, chances at both ends. Like I said earlier, two sides that are up against each other here of similar sort of quality. That's a foul throw now. Throw-in's going to be overturned. It was taken in front of the head. Obviously it has to be from behind. She feels she's going to get a second chance there, but it's not the case today, as we've seen in all of our games. They were allowing the players to retake those throw-ins yesterday, but a stricter viewpoint is what's been the order of the day today. So 1-1 it stays. I think that was a bit of a foul throw as well with the jump, but hey ho, game goes on. Swans had it through their number 23, Gala Amieva, and then it was smashed clear out of play. I think both sides will feel that the game is there for the taking. Just need to have somebody in their side maybe just take the game by the scruff of its neck and turn it in their side's favour. It's all just a little bit scrappy at the moment, and whilst well matched, neither side are able to really put themselves in the ascendancy. It was well dealt with to begin with, but then the ball's been given away and the effort might have been bouncing wide anyhow from Noah Brottens. Presume maybe sibling of the Brottens, the young man who's been playing in the boys team for the Swans International School. Last touch there off Gala Amieva. The throw in for Ovingham Middle School. Swans going forwards again there, and it was a long-range effort from Tess Cohen. Behind there as well from the number 20, Signorini. Still 1-1, that's a loose pass from the goal kick, but whilst the scoreline remains this way, both sides will feel that they can go on and win the game. Chapman. Throwing for the English side. Has that been given as a foul throw as well, or is he just talking to the... Yeah, he's talking to the team who are clearly waiting to play in one of the next fixtures on these adjacent pitches. Just a little too close to the sideline, so it's going to be taken back for the throw-in to be taken again. And look at the distance on that. Great. Long throw down the line, and I think long throw-ins are often underutilised like that. Obviously, we often see throw-ins from a wide position taken into the penalty area, but when you've got an asset in the team like a long throw-in down the line like that, it just builds you up the pitch so much and can ultimately lead to better things further upfield as well, like this corner here for them. Again, the referee's asking for some of the non-playing spectators to just move a little further away from the pitch. 20 minutes played, we're into the final 5, still 1-1. The opening goal from Daisy Lognon since cancelled out. Bounces off the chest and away there. Out for the corner. What can they work from this? So crucial that the delivery is right. Into the box it goes, bounces away though for now, and they'll try to start a attack on the transition. Still no goals since Dina Benkelif made it 1-1. Which feels like some time ago now. We've gone a decent portion of this game without any goals, without any real clear-cut chances since that equaliser as well. Maybe a case of two sides just cancelling each other out, perhaps. But a chance here as Ovingham come forward, and there's an opportunity. Oh, goal! Good save. Maybe just took a bit of a heavy touch, but the chance still remains, and that time it's in. She had the second chance and wasn't going to miss that time. Daisy Lognon with her second of the day. Denied to begin with by the Swans goalkeeper, but Lognon, the beneficiary of the ball breaking back to her. And in the closing minutes here, Lognon scores to put her side in front again. All to do once again for Swans. Referee urging them to take this corner, but they're eating away into their own time, really, Swans, as it comes through the box. Then the clearance away up towards the halfway line, and there's the freedom of the pitch here to run into for Lognon. Good defending in the end, though, by Honor Chapman, who really crucially came across and got a toe to that. Up next on this pitch, the the final of the under-13 girls. No, I beg your pardon, that's the second next game. It is the under-15 girls match between NSS Malta and King's College Cassis, which is next. And after that we'll have that final I mentioned. So 2-1 it is then, 2 goals from Lognon. And she's after this again here if she can keep the ball in play. Forced wide though anyway, but wins a corner. That's great play. Yeah, frustration as they kick the ball away there on a Chapman. Trying to get away with it being taken as a goal kick, but it was definitely a corner. And just reward for the efforts there of Lognon to first keep the ball in play and then play the ball off the defender to earn her side this corner to really just run down the clock. That's all they need to do. Don't need to score again. But it's been a tough game, a grueling encounter. It's a throw in rather than the corner. But this is exactly where they want the ball to be. Surely a foul throw, given what's already been given, but I think they've got away with one there. I'm not sure whether there's a bit of a play acting in thinking it was a throw in from behind the goal, but again, another corner. This is really good game management. 25 minutes have now been played. The referee looks at the watch. And that's that. A 2-1 win here in front of the camera on pitch B for Ovingham Middle School. They've beaten Swans International School of Spain by 2-1. Both of the Ovingham goals being scored by Daisy Lognon, either side of what was then an equaliser at that point for Dina Benkhelif. But the 2 goals from Daisy Lognon ultimately winning the game. It's finished here. Full time, Swans 1, Ovingham 2.
British schools. With a tradition as old as time, these institutions stand as enduring symbols of excellence. Beyond being just buildings, they represent the epitome of education. Students here don't simply learn, they shape their futures in an environment where academic excellence merges with elite athletic facilities. At Prestige Football Schools, we are there every step of the way, no matter what country you come from. Our dedicated team helps compare and advise on the UK's best football schools and gap year programs. Scan the QR code on screen to find out more and book a free consultation with our specialist team. Prestige Football Schools, a service you can trust.
Up next here then on pitch B, the under-15 girls game between National Sports School Malta and King's College Cassis. So King's College Cassis in the navy and the red, and Malta in the red and white. Under 15 girls game, so 30-minute match, no half time. Should be probably used to it by now, but I'll tell you nonetheless, just in case there is confusion over the difference in the length of matches for the different age groups and brackets of competitions that the World School Football Games are hosting. And standing over the ball there in the middle of the pitch, the number 4 in Kiyoma Bilale for King's College Cassis. All is ready then, and it will be King's College Cassis to get us underway as they kick from left to right as we look at things here in the first half. I say in the first half, there is no half, is there? It's been a long weekend, but a very enjoyable one at that as well, and really excited for the business end of the competition here this afternoon. This is the last of the originally scheduled matches, so to speak, that we have on pitch B. All of the remaining games that will bring you after this one are as a result of where the teams have finished in their groups. So we have the under-13 girls final, the under-13 boys semi-final, under-15 girls final, under-11 boys final, and then we finish the day later this evening with the under-13 boys final as well. So you see what I mean about it being the business end of the competition. And well, for these under-15 girls, it can certainly count as that as well. The top 2 in the group standings will face each other in the final. Only the one group for the under-15 girls, of course, and NSS Malta have been so strong across all of their teams that they've entered. I probably don't need to tell you that they have won all of their games so far and are at the top of the table. It's become a certainty every time one of the Malta teams playing, by the looks of things, might take home the clean sweep. Can you imagine that? All of the teams that they've entered, apart from their second teams in the same categories, of course, but they could play each other in the finals. Not here, they've only got one in the under-15 girls, but they've got 2 teams in most of the categories that they have entered. King's College Cassis have scored 9 and conceded 9 so far in their 4 games. They beat Braeburn School. Of course, we saw that game earlier, didn't we, on this pitch. King's College Cassis beating Braeburn. Was it that one? No, I think it was a different game actually. Where Braeburn were beaten. They've still yet to score a goal at Braeburn. I think it was the game against Socrates Ajuka, if my memory serves me correctly actually, but I'm not sure we've seen this King's College Cassis side actually, the under-15 girls. I think it was the under-13. So many teams from so many of the same schools as well, it's easy to get confused, but yeah, King's College Cassis anyway, they've got 3 points from 4 games, so on paper this is a really tough one for them against the Malta side who are yet to concede and have scored 21. That one runs all the way through. Well, the goal kick there was taken short, and it ended up in the shot at goal. And goalkeeper under a bit of pressure there from that long-range shot outside the box. But it nearly proved troublesome nonetheless. Again here Malta with the ball, their number 6, Shanis Refalo. Again shooting from distance. That's a comfortable catch that time for the King's College goalkeeper. Flick header is only backward and inadvertent somewhat for the defence. Malta team continuing to battle hard, and Destiny Lee Grek, the latest player to take aim from outside the box. I think they'll be fairly happy though, King's College Cascais, the Portuguese team, if they can restrict Malta to shooting from only positions outside the area like that. Bouncing ball there, which Malta take control of again, and they have possession in midfield, but King's College Cascais quick to win it back. They've settled relatively well. 5.5 minutes played, still no goals. No clear-cut opportunities for Malta, despite the long-range efforts that they've had. I think King's College Cascais will be relatively pleased at this point. Here's Ferrugia. Picks a really good pass there into the path of Destiny Lee Grek. Oh, that's a easy decision, isn't it, for the referee? And it's not a nice challenge at all, to be honest. Just hope the player who's down at the moment here is okay, because that was a heavy blow. I mean, the referee's calling the coach on. The coach is already there on the floor. I think the referee's first concern should have been the player's well-being, to be honest. So blow to the head as well. Good to see that she's sitting up, at least. Julie Montagne, it is, who's being seen to. I mean, I think we're going to see a card here, are we, for Ferrugia? Can't make that sort of challenge. Well, good that she's back to her feet here, Ferrugia, but hopefully they'll take all of the proper precautions as to if she's okay to carry on, because clearly going to be dazed and startled a little bit by contact and landing like that. And yeah, there we go. First yellow card that we've seen shown this weekend on pitch B, and she can't have any complaints. Kessia Ferrugia becomes the first player of the weekend booked on pitch B. Well, she's carrying on as well, Julie Montagne, so fair play to her. Wants to soldier through it. Soldier on, battle through it, I should say. But like I say, I hope that the correct medical assessment's been made. Malta throw in, launched into the Mixer there again for Martina Caruana. Outswinging delivery. It's Portelli, I beg your pardon, there, the number 10. Caruana was the player who scored the bicycle kick yesterday. If you haven't seen that, then I very much suggest that you go back after this and watch the 4th goal in the 5-0 win for NSS Malta. Yesterday's live stream, yesterday afternoon, their 5-0 win, the goal to make it 4 was a stunner. And the overhead kick from Martina Caruana, well worth a watch, and that one is close to being the breakthrough here. Good save from the King's College goalkeeper, because, well, she's wearing the bib. I'm not sure if she's a regular goalkeeper, a standing goalkeeper. She got the same kit on as the outfield contingent, but it was a firm right hand that she got to the ball and a strong wrist to push the ball away as well. And still, the score is level, still 0-0. And King's College Cassis will be delighted with that fact. And I think more than pleased with the way in which they've contended with the threat of NSS Malta so far. So Caruana is going to go across and take this throw-in, specifically to launch it into the box. Thinks twice about it, but then does. Drills it in there as well. And the keeper can't prevent the corner. So the corner to be delivered here. Right-footed and palmed away by the keeper again. It was always likely that she was going to have to be on top form if they were to keep Malta at bay, given how many goals they've scored so far. Malta, they're always going to create chances, and well, there's another that they do take. Headed in, powered home at the back post. And well, I said Martina Caruana scored a stunner yesterday. That one, a different type of goal, as she heads home from close range. 1-0. Well, speaking about the other NSS Malta sides, well, they'll actually face each other. They'll face each other in the under-13 girls final after this game. So, bragging rights between the two teams from the same school, I'm sure, up for grabs as well. But they know that one of the two of them will be taking the trophy back. How incredible is that, to have two teams right at the top end of an age group category for the under-13 girls. They are such a prestigious sporting school. They are specifically set as a national sports school to nurture and develop sporting talent. So when you bring that into the context of things, it's understandable how they've come here and really brushed aside many of the teams they've faced. The under-15 girls side aren't brushing aside King's College Cassis though here. Yes, they're in front. Yes, they've got the goal to show for what's a worthy lead, but they're not brushing them aside. King's College Cassis certainly giving them a good game. Substitutions they're being made for Malta as they keep things fresh out there on the pitch. Of course, maybe with one eye on their final as well against whoever will join them in that. Probably the sensible thing to do at this point, as I thought there was going to be another opportunity to score there for them. There might still be. Nice footwork to take it on, and then the shot was slightly rushed really from that sort of position from Lisa Spiteri. But yeah, Malta will top the group, and then it's likely to be Institut International de Lancy from Switzerland who join them in the final. I mean, Malta have already beaten them 5-0 yesterday afternoon, so they'll certainly go into the game as favourites. But I do wonder whether they're just taking their foot off the gas slightly in this game against King's College that we're watching now, with one eye on that forthcoming cup final for them. It's a nice switch of play, but the defender was waiting in a deeper position and able to cut it out. Thinking about the shot from range maybe, and well, she certainly was and took it on there, Portelli. No pressure to the ball, so Amy Portelli didn't need a second chance to shoot, and well, there's another chance to shoot and score this time. Into the corner. Caruana was looking to get a touch on the goal line, but I think it was maybe already over the line from the right winger's effort. Just trying to see the number of the player who scored that there, but Malta 2 to the good now. The muted nature of the celebrations as a result of just how many goals they have scored. Was it Caruana there on the line or Spiteri? One of the two, but I think it was the initial effort from the right wing which will ultimately see the goal scorer's name next to. Here's Caruana. Nice footwork there, back to Caruana, and she finds the corner. Hit the back stanchion. Martina Caruana with 2 in this one already. And this is more like what we're used to seeing from this Malta under-15 girls side. 3-0. Took them a bit of time to get into their stride, but once the first goal came, goals 2 and 3 have followed soon after. Martina Caruana with the ball forward there. It was Refalo with the ball now who scored the second goal, and she's gone and scored the 4th. Right on cue. Shanice Refalo has backed herself a brace. 2 for Caruana and 2 for Shanice Refalo now as well. Brilliant goal that too, to absolutely smash the ball in off the post, I think it was, right into the corner. Kissed the post on its way in. And Refalo with yet another goal for this NSS Malta side. Goodness only knows how many goals they've scored as a school this weekend. It's been an absolute feast for them. There's going to be a change made. Substitution here for King's College. Nikioma Bilale has been withdrawn. And, well, Carlota Brujada has come to take the kick-off instead there. Brujada. further effort at goal, which is saved with the legs that time by the keeper. I'm just wondering whether they've changed the goalkeeper there, maybe with a switch of the bib, perhaps with the last stoppage. I'm not certain whether that's the case or not, but what certainly is fact is the 4-0 scoreline to NSS Malta as Portelli goes for goal. She certainly wants to score here, doesn't she? Seems to be shooting from all sorts of distances. Spiteri, comfortable catch. Free kick given here for Malta, there for the foul. I'm sure they'll try to continue to push for even more goals now, playing with so much confidence. It would be a great way for them to go into the cup final if they can rack up the scoreline here. And Portelli again really does have her shooting boots on today, doesn't she? Really wants to find the net. And I think she's seen a couple of her teammates score 2 each and wants one for herself. Not sure what the manager will think of taking on efforts from those sorts of distances as Portelli comes close again from that corner. I think she didn't know too much about it, just bounced off her and into the keeper's hands. But yeah, she definitely wants a goal. And well, who can blame her, playing in such a strong team. And they all want a piece of it, don't they? And they have so many strong players. When they come together, they make for an excellent footballing side. Bouncing ball in midfield. King's College haven't really had the opportunity to ask many questions of the Malta defence. Here she goes again, Portelli. And via the deflection, it made it tricky for the goalkeeper. That one's blocked, and Portelli again, it's saved again. Still bouncing, still the danger isn't cleared. But then the referee has called a halt on things for a foul that he spotted in the aftermath after the latest Portelli shot at goal. It's been the story of Portelli against the goalkeeper at the moment, and certainly the latter in that particular battle is on top. Portelli has struck it again. I think just a look towards Portelli there from Lisa Spiteri, who wanted the ball played her way, but Portelli chose to shoot. A reminder as well that you can see all of the results so far, and of course the forthcoming fixtures as well once they're set from their league positions in this under-15 girls group on the website and app for the World Schools Football Cup. Now then, an opportunity for King's College, but 3 red shirts back there, one of whom was Portelli, to block, and now Vasquez. There's space to exploit down the other end. Another good save, that is. Really tough one to keep out, that. I think it may be the number 11. Is it Enyo Gebeka Cove? I thought I maybe just saw the number 11 through the back of the bib there. The goalkeeper, as she turned away having made that save, and I don't think we've seen the number 11 playing outfield either, but, well, if it is her in goal, whoever it is in goal, they've they're certainly unfortunate to be on the losing team. Vasquez. That one over the bar. More changes being made out of camera shot. Shifting the angle to open up the chance to shoot there. It actually fell from Vasquez to Lisa Spiteri, who it was with the shot there for Malta. Yeah, so next up then, the under-13 girls final, 2:30. So just over 10 minutes from now, once this game's finished, we'll see the two NSS Malta teams go head-to-head for glory in the under-13 girls competition. After that, Malta also feature in the under-13 boys final against St Columb's College, and they'll also be playing, of course, this particular NSS Malta team. We'll see them back here for the under-15 girls final at 3:40 Spanish time. I think as the rain held off, there was forecast downfall showers this afternoon out in Salou in Barcelona, but it was cloudy. The conditions still seem good. Fingers crossed it stays that way for the finals as well. Nice ball control there to send it back to the goalkeeper, Borg, and probably nice for the goalkeeper to have a touch or two there, because she really hasn't been involved, hasn't been needed, been a spectator to the game. All of the action has pretty much been down the other end of the pitch. Again, another effort from Amy Portelli, and I said she had her shooting boots on. Well, she's certainly not afraid to keep trying it, but I don't know whether she has got the shooting boots on or not, because she's had, must be into the dozens of shots that she's had now, and none of them have found the net. Just won't go in for her. And that one's tipped over the bar. It's a good save again from the goalkeeper. Definitely there was a fingertip to that. I think it's been given as a goal kick, but I'm sure there was a touch. Yeah, you can tell from the way that the goalkeeper's looking at it. Got away with one. Goal kick given. Lisa Spiteri, another one of the Malta players who's had a fair few chances to score. She hasn't quite had as many shots as Amy Portelli, but she's certainly had her fair share of opportunities in front of goal as well. Here's Ligrek. Back again to Destiny Ligrek. And a miscontrol that time by Martina Mendes Vasquez. Last couple of minutes then. towards Bilale there, who's back on, having started the game, then been withdrawn, and she's back onto the pitch now. Roll on, roll off changes, permit that. Oh, great run that. There's options to the side as well, and maybe she should have picked the pass. Vasquez wanted to score, but there were at least two teammates waiting for a pass and a potentially simpler finish. She'll get away with it here, but if there were to be a chance like that in the final of greater importance and significance, then maybe she'd have picked a different option. Portelli, I think we know what she's going to do. No, tackled that time. It goes out of play for the throw. Spiteri to Portelli. Nice footwork to sidestep the first pressure. Lays it on a plate this time. And she cuts it back. Portelli again. Portelli. Oh, again it's saved. Portelli once more. Again it's kept out. Great saves again from the goalkeeper. I think it is Enyo Gebeka Cove in goal. And she really can leave this pitch today with her head held so high, because she's made so many saves. Yes, beaten 4 times, but there's nothing she could have done about those. And wow, she's really kept the scoreline down. And still Portelli can't find the net. Can she hear? Portelli, no, it's off the woodwork that time. Genuinely don't think I've ever seen a player have so many shots in a 30-minute period and not score, but ultimately it's a team game, and NSS Malta have scored 4. They've won it by 4 goals to 0, and a couple of braces in there as well for a couple of their players. Shanice Rafalo with 2, and so too Martina Caruana, whose legs were rested towards the end of that game as well. But full time as NSS Malta top the group in the under-15 girls section. Full-time score, NSS Malta 4, King's College Cascais 0.
That's about ready to go in our first cup final of the weekend. We are on pitch B. First match. We're ready to go. First cup final of the weekend. Under 13 full medal match. We're ready to start on pitch B. Live.
So a clash of two of the NSS Malta teams then here in the under 13 girls final. NSS Malta 1 against NSS Malta 2. They've been the standout teams, the standout school right across the weekend, and quite the achievement for them to have two teams here in an international final. I think they're going to change ends as well just prior to getting underway. So Malta 2 are the team in the red and Malta 1 are therefore in the blue. We're underway as NSS Malta 2 get the game started. So bragging rights up for grabs then, of course, for the groups of players, the two groups that the NSS Malta school have put together. They'll want to say they can go back as winners, winning players as well as just a winning school. But of course it's a bit of a different dynamic to the game because they know each other, go to the same school as each other. Probably good friends across the two teams. So whilst it's a cup final, might have that slightly different edge. Let's see how it plays out, shall we? It's an exciting game in store, exciting prospect. 25-minute match, plus the possibility of a 10-minute extra time period if the scores are level. At the end of those 25 minutes, it's Malta 1 coming forwards here and collected there by the Malta 2 goalkeeper, Danielle Barberi. This game will bring to a close the under 13 girls competition, of course, then, which has been a really exciting section of the competition as well. All in one group. Malta 1 finished top with 16 points. Malta 2 finished second with 15. There's the effort at goal, and it's in for Malta 2, who get the breakthrough first. First real opportunity for either side, in fact. And inside 2 minutes, it's the Malta side in the red, Malta 2, who lead by a goal to nil. Forward it goes there down the line, and the goal scorer there close to it as well for Malta 2. The goal scored by number 3, Amy Sultana for Malta 2. I'm sure some of the girls in the Malta 2 team will really see this as an opportunity to stake a claim to maybe earn a position in the first team as well. I mean, the second team are beating the first team at the moment, so it's an indication of just how widespread the talent is and perhaps how well balanced the two teams actually are as well. There's another opportunity here. It's a curling effort, and so much of the goal was gaping. Alicia Pace in the Malta 1 goal was right across to the near post, and the effort from Anika Skikluna was just curling away too quickly. Going forward up the line there for Malta 1. It's going to go all the way back to the goalkeeper now, as they try to play forward, but Malta 1 threatening to win the ball in a dangerous area. Still the possession is with Malta 2. And a good tackle there to win the ball as well from Anika Skikluna. Free kick given for the foul there, and Chloe Zammit is across to take. Zammit takes it short. Referee has to get out of the way of that. Trying to work something to change the angle there, Malta 2. There was a little bit of a pullback on the counter-attack. It's gone unpunished, as Malta 1 were very keen to turn defence into attack immediately, having won the ball. It's the goal scorer, Sultana. She's going to go for it again. That time, a comfortable catch for pace. Good intensity to the game as well, between, of course, two very strong sides, but certainly no letting up on each other. Both full force, really at it, both sides, but it's Malta 2 who have the lead. Nice touch that to bring the ball down and control. They've had more of the ball and more of the control of the game as well, Malta 2. It's not as though they've got their noses in front against the run of play. Very much been with the run of play since scoring, and perhaps scoring gave them the confidence to then go on to produce what we've seen from them in the last couple of minutes in terms of enjoying the lion's share of possession. Everybody trying to come away with possession there, and in the end the referee gets in on the act as well and cuts out the pass from Jana Fala. So it's going to be a drop ball back to the red team. Oh, nice acceleration to tow that down the line and get onto the end of it as well. There was a player waiting in the centre. It was Skikluna, the striker, who had the freedom of the penalty box there if she'd have been found with the pass. Ball well won, although she's come out of that challenge hurt by the looks of things. The Malta 1 player who's still stayed down here. You can see Amy Elliott, the number 10, just checking on her schoolmate, but not teammate, on the other side. I hope that the Malta 2 player who's down there is okay. It was she who actually did the tackle, so not sure what the injury exactly is. Sometimes an innocuous one can be one of the worst. Sorry, I beg your pardon, it was a Malta 1 player who was down, but albeit she's moving gingerly, good to see her back to her feet at least, and she's going to be replaced on the far side as she makes her way off the field. The referee's counting the players. Has he got a sneaky suspicion that somebody's been snuck on, or is he waiting for a substitute to come on in place of the Strucken blue team player? think it was the latter. Foul again, and well, it's definitely a feisty affair. Even though they're from the same school, maybe that's adding to it. No malice in the challenges, but there's pure determination every time there's a loose ball or a 50-50. Oh, the goalkeeper gets that one wrong, and the backspin brings it back towards the penalty area as well. It's a let-off. Here's Ella Bakir, dispossessed though. And again, the opportunity for Malta 2 to come forwards with Jana Fowler, who scored a great goal yesterday. Here is Fowler. Whips it into a dangerous area, and then the loose ball. Goalkeeper got a touch to it. And what's the referee saying here? I think he's saying the goalkeeper had control of the ball. Either two hands on it or one hand, and a surface is good enough to be deemed in control. And I think he spotted a touch from the forward whilst the goalkeeper was in control of that. So 1-0 it remains. Amy Sultana of Malta 2 with the only goal so far. Nice step over, that's really well done, and they play it forward here as well to find Anika Skikluna. No foul, says the official that time. Ball was well won, good tackle. You see what I mean about the intensity of some of these challenges though? There's no holding back, it's what we like to see. And I think Malta 1 probably a bit frustrated, losing to the Malta 2 team from the same school. And, well, Malta 2 sensed the chance to really be able to stake a claim for a spot in the first team, I suppose. Of course, everybody has off days, and it's possible that the two teams are sort of more well balanced than maybe the names of 1 and 2 would suggest. And generally all of the 1 teams have finished above the 2 teams though. Here Malta 1 come forwards, and that wasn't too far away from the stretch of Amy Elliott. Close to getting connection. She wants to throw in for her team. She's not going to get it. Didn't see a touch myself. I'd agree with the referee in giving it to the girls in the red. Midway through the match. Malta 2 in front. They're on the attack here again with space to run into as well. Oh, it's just over the bar. Really good opportunity to double the lead there. Sultana having, of course, already found the net once. Maybe, just maybe, if she had that chance back, would have employed a different type of shot at goal. Tried to go for glory and find the top corner, I feel. Good tackle again there, by the way, which results in the corner, but it did stop the attack. They're leaving players up from this corner as well. I don't know whether that's a usual strategy for them, or chested back to the goalkeeper, who wasn't quite ready for that, and then obviously could handle the ball with the chest back to the goalkeeper, but chose to play it with her feet instead. But yeah, I'm not sure whether that's the usual tactic or if it's as a result of being behind that Malta 1, they were leaving more players out of the penalty area from a defensive point of view. They've got a corner themselves now here. And yeah, you'd feel that we'll see more red shirts back defending. 5 of them in the penalty box, plus 1 lurking at the edge. It's over the keeper and evades everybody as well. So close, it only needed a proper connection, and we've said that a few times across the games, where balls like that have just come through a crowd of bodies in the penalty box, and yeah, it is difficult to react sometimes. Looks a simple chance there for Sarah Desira, but it would have come at us ever so quickly. Probably didn't know much about it until it was past her. It's a foul again, that one given against Evgenia Lunina. Evgenia Lunina of Malta 1 gives away this free kick on the Zulu Trade pitch B. That's where all of our games here on this particular streaming channel have been brought to you from this weekend. And it goes, but out again. Not the execution on the free kick there, which was envisaged. Seen a lot of the under-13 games, both boys and girls, of course, with the 7-a-side format being played on this pitch this weekend, and I must say I've really enjoyed the under-13 matches. On the whole, they've all been very competitive, real high quality for girls and boys of the under-13 age group as well. It's that transitional period, isn't it, really, where they'll soon be making the full-time move up to the 11-a-side full pitch game, where things begin to feel a bit more spacious and very different out there on the pitch, and you have to take time to adapt, some quicker than others, but it's all in the learning curve for the players. But yeah, it's been a really enjoyable under-13 7 versus 7 tournament. I think we're waiting for the match ball to be returned here. It's gone across to the adjacent pitch, which you can see there in the background. Have we not got a spare? Have we used the spare? Yeah, I think the ball's gone all the way over to the far side. If you cast your eyes down below the Finvasia flag, which is of our sponsor, main tournament sponsor, you'll have seen the ball there just going and being retrieved. So it turned into a bit of a lengthy stoppage, that. I'm sure it will be welcomed more by the red team than the blues. Into the penalty area, nice spin and a pass to the goalkeeper as well, away from her and into the back of the net. And Malta won a back level. It came through that throw-in, which they were made to wait to take, but when they got the chance, they took full advantage. Malta 1 back level, and remember, as it stands, we're heading for an extra time. Goal scorer for NSS Malta 1, the number 2, Mia Power. And well, she powered that through a crowd of bodies, didn't she? Chance at the other end, though, immediately for Malta 2 again, if they can get a shot away at goal, and it might have just been creeping in there. To be alert there, did the goalkeeper, Alicia Pace. Still, there's the corner to contend with. Too high for those Malta 2 players waiting for the corner in the centre. It's an incredibly tight turnaround on the schedule for the next game, by the way, so if it does go to extra time, that's not factored in at all on the way which the fixtures have been scheduled for. St Columb's College playing NSS Malta 1 in the under-13 boys semi-final. It's supposed to kick off at 5 past. But like I say, if we have the extra 10 minutes here, then That's likely to kick off late. Bouncing around the box there, and oh well, a couple of ricochets takes it out. Goalkeeper was scrambling across and certainly wasn't certain of where that was going to end up. I wasn't, from our camera angle. Looked as though it might have been on course to sneak in. Been impressed with this Malta 2 performance, and I think generally the staff at NSS Malta will have been as well, but there's the chance for the Malta 1 team down the other end, and we've already seen how clinical they can be in just one moment. They scored as a result of the crowded penalty area from the throw-in, from a similar sort of position to this one here. Of course, because of that stoppage, we should probably have at least a minute of additional time, never mind the extra time. Additional time on top of the regulation time at the end of the 25. Anyway, what a goal! What a goal that is! Goalkeeper beaten at the near post, but there wasn't much hope of getting that. Mia Power has turned this game around. Forget extra time. Malta 1 want this one in normal time. Brilliant strike from Power's right boot. This cup final contest has completely turned around. 2-1. Digging out the shot there from range was Chloe Zammit. Referee looks at the watch. Like I say, we should probably be playing until at least 26 given the stoppage, if he remembers it. Lots happened since then, hasn't it, with the 2 goals that Malta 1 have scored, so might fall to the back of the official's mind. Hooked clear. Good technique on that clearance, because a bouncing ball facing your own goal like that is never nice to deal with for a defender. And they're on the attack here though, Malta 2, off the bar, off the fingertips of the keeper, and then put in. 2 each. Chloe Zammit in the right place at the right time to react. After a great save from pace to begin with, but Zammit was there to score. And maybe we will be going to extra time after all. 2-2. Wonderful game. And from a Malta 2 point of view, they'll certainly feel that they are worthy of being at least level. Probably just edged it, in actual fact. Just the quality of the 2 goals from Mia Power. It seemed as though had taken the game away from them. But Chloe Zammit with the goal to level things up again. (1-0) up to 2-1 down and back to 2-2 now. Which way will the pendulum next swing? Still time for a winner in normal time. You feel now if there were to be another goal, that would surely be the decider. And there's the header, and it was a free header as well. Difficult one to guide, but for Alessia Connell, she'll sense that that was an opportunity. Free kick here, Malta 1, with the chance to send players forwards. Long it goes, and there's a player waiting in a great position at the edge of the box as well, unmarked, because there were 2 Malta 2 players there doubling up on the danger player in Mia Power, who had the ball there. You can understand why they want to double up on her, but it certainly left Amy Elliott free. Helps forward here, and who's going to get to this first? After it, there is Connell, but she's seen the play stopped for a foul, just a little over eager to get there first. And the free kick is for the Blues. Another opportunity here, though, to shoot, and that might be the best chance we have left. They always say there's one opportunity left late on in a tight game like this, and well, with runners both sides as well, there was therefore no pressure on the ball, inviting to shoot, and just needed to get it on target, at least make the goalkeeper make a save. And they'll be disappointed that they didn't. But credit again to Malta too for the way in which they've responded to the way that they fell behind. And now again they look like the most likely team to win it. But always with that doubt in the back of their minds, I'm sure. Because of the quality of Malta 1 going down the other end. Particularly when Power's involved. Mia Power wants that played to her feet. Sent to her but higher. And therefore it was difficult to control. And here on the counter-attack come the Reds again. Connell. Free kick given just outside the penalty area. She's ended up down there on the line, which of course counts as inside the box, but it's where the contact and foul was actually made rather than where the NSS Malta 2 player has ended up there. She looks in some distress, understandably probably hurt after that. But when you look at the clock now, I imagine this will be the final chance before extra time. The stipulations, the regulations of the competition state that 10 minutes of extra time in the cup finals only, of which this is one. Have they given the free kick? I'm not sure. No, I don't think he has given the free kick. I mentioned earlier, but to reiterate, I don't have the benefit of the ambient sound from the venue, so you'd have heard what the whistle situation was with the referee. I just presumed he'd given the free kick there, but no, clearly not. And maybe they'll feel hard done by that they didn't get the chance to score from the set piece. The opportunity there from Connell as well, bouncing wide, and that was the final action before extra time, which now looms extra time upon us at the end of the 25 plus a couple of stoppage time minutes. There's still nothing to split between the two Maltese teams. NSS Malta 1 and NSS Malta 2 will go at it for another 10 minutes.
for Evelyn Stubbs, please. Evelyn Stubbs, if you're with us, come and see us at the yellow tent at the bottom of the stairs. Evelyn Stubbs, round to us at the yellow tent at the bottom of the stairs.
So 10 more minutes then, else it will have to be a penalty shootout to separate them. 2-2 at the end of normal time. And it's the Reds to get us back underway. Malta 2. Still kicking from left to right. And so we'll play until that clock there reads 35. Very much the potential for our first penalty shootout here on pitch B. I know they've had one over on the other streaming pitch with the 11-a-side games on pitch C, but we're yet to see a shootout here. Could it be coming up for us shortly? Both sides will want to win it before it goes to penalties. Pass there cut out. It's going to be a throw-in for Malta 2. Speculative effort from there. Then we're going to trouble the goalkeeper. Nice turn. Can they get a shot away there? It was the number 7, Ellie Barry, trying to there make something happen. Substitutes, of course, onto the pitch as well now. Late stages, longer game than, of course, they're used to, and with it being the last game of the weekend as well, I'm sure it's tough on the legs and muscles to go the distance and have to play extra time. Maybe that's part of the reason as to why Malta 2 have fared as well as they have. Are they more better physically prepared for a situation like this? It's a potential reason as to why. Not suggesting that Malta 1 have particularly slacked off in this game in terms of the energy levels, but it might have surprised a few the way in which they've, well, been behind and then surrendered the advantage as well. Good chance here though. I'm not sure whether that was intentional. I don't think it was. It was an attempt at goal, and well, I thought she'd brought out some sort of trademark skill there for a moment, but no, I think she just missed the ball, didn't she? Amy Elliott, and a good quality chance through on goal like that. Maybe would have been better off taking a touch and then trying to shoot. Chance at the other end, and there's been plenty of moments like that where it's been a little bit too free to get into the penalty box. Yes, the penalty boxes themselves have been well defended, but if you're picking qualms with the performances, maybe just try to restrict the opportunities to that extra degree. It's been an open game, good to watch for the neutral, but I think from the two teams' point of view, they'll, certainly with the goalkeepers, they'll be slightly frustrated with how many chances they've given up. That one there blocked before reaching the goalkeeper, but it was only going to roll towards her anyway. Power still making a nuisance of herself up front for Malta 1. 4 minutes of this extra time now played. It will go by very quickly, this additional 10 minutes. Referee's happy with that. I think there was probably need to at least stop the game with both players down, but he allows it to continue. Power Wins the corner. Again, there were two red defenders there close to her, which, whilst doing its job in one sense, is obviously going to leave somebody else unmarked further up the field too if they join the attack. Feel though that the Malta 2 defence are so fixated on the quality of Mia Power, they'll surely have known all about her as well from the Malta 1 side. Goal kick. At what stage do you think the players start thinking about penalties? Is that already in their minds? I'd imagine so. Of course, the coaches will need to decide which players are going to be taking them as well if we do go the distance. Tanya Baldacchino is the coach for the Malta 1 team, and Zachary Mizzi in charge of Malta 2. Of course, first and foremost, they'll need the penalty-taking players on the pitch at the end of this extra time period. But we're not quite at the stage where they need to be making penalty-specific substitutions yet. Not far away, mind. There's a corner here for Malta 2. Back it goes to the corner taker. That one taken short, but unlike where other teams have fallen foul of the quickly taken short corner across games this weekend, there was much better pressure on the ball there from the defending team. Free kick for the Blues. Connell picks the pass and Skikluna helps it on its way. They are the most likely to score, aren't they, Malta 2? Really impressive performance from them. Referee looks at the watch. There's still time left yet. 2.5 more minutes. Connell up there in the attack. Our opposite number in Power hasn't seen the ball for a fair while now. Malta 1 can't get out of their own half. Zammit, who scored the goal to force this extra time period, involved there the number 9, and then the free kick for the foul after. It was Alessia Connell, whose influence on the game has grown, who there was fouled. And now we'll see some substitutions made, potentially with those spot kicks in mind. Sultana against the wall and behind for the corner. Yeah, so the game between St Columb's College and NSS Malta 1, the semi-final of the Under-13 Boys Cup, should have already started by now, but this game's still going. Chance here, and they've scored! A spillage from the keeper, taken full advantage of. And well, I said her influence on this game had been growing tenfold now for Alessia Connell. 3-2. And it looks like that will be the winner. Jubilation in the celebration for Alessia Connell. A worthy scorer, right place, right time to collect the loose ball off goalkeeper Alicia Pace, who'll be disappointed.
But Malta too ever so close now. There's a foul, and a very clear one in that. Surely there can't be time left for another opportunity. They've got to get the ball away from their own goal though. It's a little bit dangerous that. 5 of them would have sent that long, but fair play. They've kept the ball, very well done. And they're coming forward looking for the goal to kill the game off here. Straight at the goalkeeper that time, but the referee will blow for full time. The Reds have done it. Malta 2 have won it. Look at the celebrations as they've beaten the Malta 1 team. Champions in the under-13 girls World Schools Football Cup competition for 2025. A tremendous display right throughout the competition, but particularly today for them. Commiserations to the Malta 1 team, but a huge congratulations to Malta 2, who with pure determination have got the job done. They were behind in the closing minutes of normal time. Zamit's goal forced extra time, and Connell grabbed the winner. 3-2, it's finished.
Okay, folks, we're just about ready to go on pitch C. The under 15 boys cup final. Just waiting for the media to gather. Bear with us 30 seconds. Okay, folks, it looks like we are ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please put your hands together. Our under 15s boys cup finalists from National Sports School Malta and Dubai College. Ladies and gents, both teams have got 6 wins from 6 in the group stage. They were victorious in their semi-final earlier on today. We're set to be in for a treat here. Ladies and gents, give it up one more time. Our under 15 World Schools Football Cup 2025 final. The National Sports School of Malta and Dubai College of the UAE. Good luck to both teams.
So the under-13 boys semi-final time now then. St Colum's College 1 taking on NSS Malta 1 here in the semi-final for the under-13 boys. Really looking forward to this one. Two really, really strong teams coming head-to-head here in the 20-minute match for a place in the final, which we'll also have for you here on Streaming Pitch B later. But for now, attention with this one. Semi-final starts. We're underway once more here on Pitch B. So St Colum's in the blue and NSS Malta are the team in the red. Of course, we saw St Colum's play here on Pitch B for their semi-final earlier. It was a great win for them to come through that against... no, sorry, it was the, of course it was the quarter-final, wasn't it? This is the semi-final. Yeah, they came through their quarter-final against Best Grammar School. So into the semi-final here. Getting ahead of myself talking about the final later, but in that one there were goals for Harkin, Doherty, Daly and Breslin. And I'll be hoping for more of the same. The Irish side up against a very strong NSS Malta team as well. Malta coming forward here on the attack, and the clearance away alleviates the danger for now. Throw in there from Scott Hollier for Malta. The referee's going to bring it back there for the foul. It's going to be a free kick here for St Colum's. 20-minute match, of course, as they all have been. If you were tuned in for the scheduled kick-off time for this one, you will have realised that the game prior to this went to extra time as there's an overhead kick effort there. And, well, it was an audacious effort. Scored a great goal in that semi-final, did Conair Daly. And, well, there were a few great goals in that. Sorry, I keep saying semi-final, don't I? In the quarter-final, Daniel Harkin and Lucas Doherty both with stunning strikes for St Colum's. But that time, wayward of the target with the overhead effort. So this, the semi-final for a place in the final then. And so much at stake, so much up for grabs. He's taken that from the wrong position, needs to be inside the smaller 6-yard box. Not sure whether that's been consistently applied. Certainly hasn't been consistently applied across the 2 days, but whether it has today across all the pitches or not, because some of the teams who have been obviously switching across pitches seem a little unfamiliar with the application of the rule on this pitch. All I see is the Pitch B games here on our streaming pitch, as that's lofted into the box by Harkin, but prevented from going behind there by the goalkeeper Tommaso De Bartoli. Yeah, this 20-minute match will fly by. Very quick game in the context of a semi-final. Just as I was saying before the overhead kick chance, wasn't it, that the last game went to extra time, but there is no extra time until the final itself. So it will be straight to penalties if it's a draw at the end of the 20 minutes, which is, of course, the regular length for the under-13 boys, but only because there were so many teams entered into the group stage of the competition that they needed to fit so many games in. Now we're at the semi-final. I suppose there was a possibility of increasing the length of the game, but having played so many themselves across the groups, probably not a bad idea to keep them shorter in length.
Means that every moment matters more as well, which is never a bad thing for a neutral watching on. 4.5 minutes played, still goalless. St Columns have looked the most likely to score without really fully threatening the NSS Malta goal. NSS Malta actually got past St Columns College second team in their quarter-final. That was played over on pitch F2 earlier, a 5-0 win for Malta 1 against St Columns College 2, but a much tougher test expected for them here against the Irish side's first team. St Columns come forwards. No foul there, says the referee. And the ball taken centre field. You can see what the idea was there, and then a bit of frustration that that particular idea didn't come to fruition, maybe with the foul after, but you can see what he was trying to do to begin with there. Tom Pridgeant, who was a standout performer again, and I mentioned there were so many of them for St Columns in that quarter-final, but he really was, despite not scoring. Pridgeant gives away the free kick there, but it wasn't a bad foul to concede for his team's good. Bouncing effort there in front of the keeper, and it's put it on the follow-up. Difficult one for the goalkeeper to hold, and quickest to react. Malta take advantage on the rebound, in from close range. Scott Hollier, the scorer. Somewhat against the run of play, albeit St Columns College haven't really had clear-cut opportunities to score themselves, but that very much Malta's first chance to score. And sometimes that's the way, isn't it? You need to be clinical in front of goal. That's exactly what they've been there. And there's another chance for them here. Good save that time. Down low to his left. Had to get down quickly there, Jacob Quinn, and was able to keep it out. Good stop. So that actually is the first goal that this St Columns College team have conceded. They had a 100% winning record in Group A with 24 goals scored and none conceded. Then, of course, won their they won their quarter-final to 0 as well. That's a brilliant save again. Kayan Chetchuti forcing a flying save from Quinn. And if he did feel as though he was at fault, I don't think he was, but if he did himself feel as though there was anything he could have done to keep hold of the initial strike before the first goal came, well, he's gone some way to making amends there. You can see why they were yet to concede a goal with a goalkeeper of Quinn's quality between the sticks. Bouncing ball there, and it's taken on the half volley after the bounce, but blazed over by Daly. stoppage here. Is the referee just checking the match ball, I think. Nearly halfway through this game. Like I said, it does go by quickly. And a bit of adversity for St Columb's College to come back from. They'll try their best, I'm sure, to do that. It's a tough ask against a strong Malta side as well. Shot on the turn from distance, but it was a powerful enough strike. Throw in here for Malta. Here's Daly now. Picks a good pass, taken then on the spin by his teammate Harkin, and the long-range effort there from Pridgeon. What a save that is from Tommaso Di Bartoli. He must have thought that was in there, Pridgeon. Wonderful stop from the goalkeeper. Came from a long way out, but that was travelling at some speed too. And it is a flying save from Di Bartoli to keep the Malta lead as it stands at 1-0. There's a chance for them to hear counter-attack, but two of the red shirt players have left it for each other. Referee's going to bring it back. There's a free kick here for St Columb's. Central position as well. It's a long way from goal, but he's certainly eyeing this one up now. Jay Gallagher. Goalkeeper down there, I'm not quite sure what happened to cause that, but you'd like to think that the referee will add the time on at the end of the 20 minutes for this and any other stoppages. Look at how many bodies are in front of the goalkeeper Di Bartoli there. It's taken short instead to change the angle. Try to work a better opportunity to unleash a shot at goal or deliver into the box. In the end, the heavy touch led to what it did. Long high kick forward there from the goalkeeper. There's a sense of urgency now for St Columb's College. Daly operating on the left wing will, I'm sure, want to see more of the ball as well. Out on this near side, is that a foul? They want the free kick. Either way, they're going to have possession, Malta. And what's the referee saying here? Stop the game for the Malta player to be seen to, although he's back to his feet and keen to get on with it. Referee drops it for the goalkeeper, who can then handle the ball, of course. It's back in play, but we should now have at least a couple of minutes of additional time at the end of the 20, surely. So that 14.5 minutes on the clock there, perhaps not telling the entire story in that sense. But the main talking point, the goal which still really remains overall against the run of play, both before and after it went in. Yes, they had a couple of opportunities when Quinn was forced into making saves, but really St Columb's College will have reason to feel hard done by if they are to end up losing this final. Into the penalty area, bounces through the box. And away there from Lucas Doherty. Malta coming forward on the attack again. There were 4 red shirts involved in that attack. Couldn't make the most of it though. Of course, with every passing second that the scoreline stays 1-0, will become a little bit more nervy for Malta, but at the same point it's also going to increase the panic stations for St Columb's. Here's Daly. Switches the play out there from right to left. And then the ball back in the centre. Out now onto the right wing. Going round the outside and didn't stay in play. The referee had already pointed there for the goal kick. One 0 it remains. It's been a tight contest. 2 well-matched sides, and it's unfortunate really that we only get a 20-minute match between them. Malta breaking forwards, and there's the option to the right here as well. Picks a good pass and a lovely finish. And Malta make it 2. And surely now there's no way back for St Columb's. Great goal that, really is. The assist to pick out the scorer, and then the finish from Ezekiel Nwoba as well. 2-0. Well, they might not have had the lion's share of possession or chances in this game, but when they have had opportunities, they've taken 2 of them. Here's Nwoba again, wonderful! That is some goal! Ezekiel Nwoba with 2 goals in 2 minutes, and he's wrapped this cup final in the semi up now for Malta. Their place in the final confirmed. St Columb's just won't know what's hit them. Remember, yet to concede a goal before this game. And now they've been hit for 3. Incredible from Malta. And it looks as though it's going to be the end of the road for St Columb's. I said it again, didn't I, that it was the final. I don't know what's got into my head. It's been a long weekend, but I think it's the fact that there was the final earlier and now the semi-final here now. But either way, Malta are going through to the final, and St Columb's are going to fall at the penultimate hurdle. Frustration with a bit of a push there from Jay Gallagher, but the referee has given the throw-in actually to St Columb's. Still, they'll continue to probe and push for a goal, but it's going to be too little too late, even if they can score with a speculative effort from that sort of range. Here he is again going forwards, Sinwoba. Out for a throw-in, 20 minutes played, but of course there should be a bit of stoppages, but there's not going to be time to score 3 goals. Hopefully once the dust settles, they'll be able to keep their heads held high, St. Columns, because it has been a great tournament overall for them. But, well, having beaten the second team of St. Columns Malta, they've gone and taken the scalp of the first team for them as well. Corner taken into the box. Still the play goes on, that's nice footwork. But that's it, the full-time whistle. NSS Malta are through to the under-13 boys final with a 3-0 win here against St. Columns College. 2 great goals to really put the seal on that game from Ezekiel and Woba, who stole the show late on. The final score here on Pitch B in the under-13 boys semi-final. St. Columns College 1, 0. NSS Malta 1, 3.
We're still looking for Evelyn Stubbs in the yellow kit. Evelyn Stubbs, if you're still with us. At the yellow tent at the bottom of the stairs. Okay, girls, one more award. One more award tonight for our under 15 girls. MVP. Put your hands together, folks. National Sports School of Ulster. Martina Vasquez Mendez. Very well done, Martina. Well deserved.
Well, welcome back. Maybe not the match that you were expecting here. Unfortunately, I'm told that the Under-15 Girls Cup final is no longer set to go ahead. We'll try to get some clarification on that for you shortly, but we've got the Under-15 Girls Plate final here on Pitch B now as a late change, and the two teams in this final, Socrates Ejuka International School and British College Garver, both of those from Spain. So Socrates Ejuka in the white and black, and it's British College Garver in the blue. Throw in there for Garver.
Next up for our presentation today will be our under 15 boys plate group.
And the shot from range just outside the penalty area bounces through there to the goalkeeper. Another opportunity here for Garver, and their number 10 going for goal. It was a decent effort there, but the wrong side of the post ultimately. But they've started on the front foot here, British College Garver. Against a Socrates Ejuka side who we saw play here in one of the Under-15 girls games earlier against the bottom of the table side in Brayburn School, but it was a good 4-0 win for Socrates Ejuka. They would have been hoping to finish in the top two and enter the cup final. Like I say, that cup final was supposed to be being played now here on this pitch, but things have changed last minute, and we have the plate final here for you instead, which Socrates Ejuka, of course, a part of, having finished third in the table. British College Garver, they finished fourth, 3 points behind Socrates Ejuka, and with a significantly less well-off goal difference as well. Socrates Ejuka with +3 and British College Garver with -5, but it is Garver who have started the better of the two teams here. Here coming forward is Amaros. She was the standout player for Socrates in that earlier game. Runs that one out of play there though. She scored a wonderful goal in that 4-0 win. Scored two actually. She'll be hoping to make her mark on this plate final as well, I'm sure.
player down there at the moment for Socrates Ajuka, but getting back to her feet, and it's a throw in for Garver. And again, further up in the attacking half this time for British College Garver to get the ball back in play once more. Nicely done. No numbers on the team sheet, as has been the case with a few of the teams if you've been consistently tuned in throughout yesterday and today. Unfortunately for British College Garver, that means that we won't be able to identify their players, but we do have their team list. Just not any way of identifying the players with the numbers that they're wearing on the backs of their shirts, unfortunately. See if I get an opportunity to read you through that British College Garver team at some stage in an appropriate moment, because they've qualified here for the plate final. I'm sure it would be nice for them to get a name check if possible. Here now the number 8 looking to play that one in field, finding the striker, number 9 leading the line, and trying to link the play again. That's going to go behind, and well, the goalkeeper stayed back in the regular goalkeeping position, didn't try to make any attempt to prevent that corner, so settles for having to defend it. Good ball in there to the number 10, and it was just a little bit of a scuffed effort where a better connection was needed, and had there have been, then well, that was more than likely going to be 1-0.
Please head up to the stairs.
Socrates Ajuka with the ball out here. It comes to Emma Gurea. There's an option in the centre as well. Waiting for it was Amaros, but well cut out by the Garver defender there. Well anticipated, well positioned. Both crucial to stopping that one going through to Amaros.
And if we can have our under 15 boys. Ready for our presentation, getting underway shortly.
Socrates Ajuka with possession again with their number 5, Manuela Estrada, who actually got the goal scoring started in the previous game they played on this pitch, and a decent effort there from Amaros. Just too high, but it was over the bar. Threatening to dip beneath it, but it was a yard or so over in the end. Nice control there, centre field for Socrates Ajuka. Out it comes to Estrada. It's an uncharacteristic giveaway of possession from her, though. 30 minutes all in all this match, of course, as all of the under-15 girls games have been, but there is no possibility of extra time. It would be straight to penalties, being a plate final rather than the cup final, which we were expecting on this pitch. Like I say, that no longer going ahead, and I'm sure if you're a supporter of one of the two respective teams, there might be other ways for you to find out the reason as to why. If you can do that, then you'll be better informed than me. Socrates Ajuka on the attack again, and it bounces to the Garver keeper. Lots of time and space in midfield when Socrates have the ball on numerous occasions. That's been the case. Estrada there, though, just getting the ball stuck beneath her feet again. It's a well-matched contest, which is exactly what we were expecting in a plate final. Two mid-table teams in the group standings, given the opportunity to play another match competitively here, take home some silverware. It's a great aspect of the competition format, actually, how the plate and bowl competitions supplement the main cup competitions and each of the categories of competition. Allows for those teams who haven't been able to qualify for the main competition to still play in their knockout matches. Goalkeeper got a touch to that. It was certainly close to goal. Maybe the post would have prevented it from hitting the net anyway, but certainly wasn't one which she could take a chance with. Martina Uhalde in the Socrates Ajuka goal touched it behind for the corner. Deflected corner delivery through the penalty area, and Garver enjoying the better of it at the moment. I think that's fair to say. They've been the side who've looked the more likely to get that breakthrough goal. Out to the number 8 there, and it bounced in front of the keeper. Saw in our last game just how problematic that can be for a goalkeeper when it bounces just in front of the goal line like that. But well dealt with that time by Uhalde. Outswinging delivery again. You can see the intention to find the late runner into the box. Again with the number 8 arriving late on the edge of the penalty area. And then a rushed effort high up over the goalkeeper's crossbar. 12 gone, 18 to play, still 0-0. And 2 more games still to come for you following this one as well. We'll have St Paul's Missionary College against Obermare in the under-11 boys final, and then the under-13 boys final will follow on and takes the honour of being our closing game here on streaming Pitch B later in the afternoon as well. That under-13 boys final will be between Malta 1 and Scarisbrick Hall. Out it goes on the far side, across the sideline for the throw-in again. So much of the ball has been in the Socrates Ajuka half. Credit to Garver for that. Delay there as it's a free kick which gets us going again. Taken short. Again, it's going to be another free kick here for Garver. Wonder if they've got anything up their sleeve from these set pieces, maybe worked on behind the scenes or in training, that they can look to put into practice now. Over the wall, but not with the distance to trouble the goalkeeper. That's a good tackle then, that time to win the ball cleanly. And again, the referee happy with that, but it was an inadvertent interception by one of the Socrates Ajuka players themselves, which cut out what otherwise looked like a decent ball through there. .5 minutes played, past the midway point. Hasn't been the most thrilling game of any that we've seen here on Pitch B this weekend, but what it has been is two good teams giving it their all at a stage of the competition in which fatigue might maybe play a role as well, given how many games they've played. There's an opportunity here for Garver, and forcing the save there from goalkeeper Ohalde. I think it was their number 6 for British College. Garver with the shot, and they continue to knock on the door, and very much more so frequently than Socrates.
First time this year. Back to the tournament, and they all the way.
Throw in there taken by the number 8, and still the possession. Well, it was with Garver, then threatening to win it back was Anna Blade, who drifted in and out of the game, I felt, in the earlier game which Socrates Ajuka won here on Pitch B. Blade did get her goal at the end though, and she's done well here to win the corner for Socrates. Amaros delivers over the keeper, and the header goes over the bar. That now definitely the closest that Socrates Ajuka have come to scoring. Great delivery from Adriana Amaros. Need to get her into the game more, but Emma Guerrea didn't really fully commit to that header, did she? Just more so bounced off the top of her head, and therefore it was an uncontrollable header. Goal bound, but not on target. Momentarily given away there, and here is Guerrea. Just in those sorts of moments, I'm surprised in a way that Amaros doesn't drift out of that left wing role more, because she's so clearly such a key player for Socrates. But if she's over on the left wing, and when the ball's on the right and there's so many blue shirts around the Socrates player with the ball, it's difficult for them to get it out to her over on that far side. Here's Estrada. Opted to take the shot on herself when there was maybe better options to the left. Estrada back with it, did well to force the tackle really there from the Garver number 3. It's a necessary challenge as it's played into the near post and again turned behind. Better this in the last couple of minutes from Socrates Ajuka. Two Spanish sides going head to head, and Garver had the better of it up until the most recent exchanges when Socrates Ajuka have put their foot on the gas pedal a bit. Goal kick there taken short by the Garva defender. And Estrada. And now here is Amoros. Into the box she goes. Settles for the corner instead of trying to keep it in. And they have been applying the pressure from these corner situations, Socrates. Three white shirts there to aim at, but it's a simple clearance close to the near post. That throw in there taken to Amoros. It bounces then into the goalkeeper's arms. Into her hands to kick forwards. Again, much height on that kick forwards, not necessarily the distance that she was after. And the longer this goes on, the more likely, of course, we are for a penalty shootout. Thought we were going to get one in the earlier game. A couple of games ago now, the clash between the two Malta sides and the girls' final for the under 13 age group. Last gasp winner though prevented that. Corner taken low there into the penalty area for Garva. Nothing doing for them though still. Just maybe a case of the two teams both in need of a little bit more quality in the final third. Socrates Ajuka certainly had that in their last outing on this pitch earlier, but it's escaped them in the 22 minutes played so far. Certainly, when looking at it as a whole anyway, there have been their moments for both teams where they have created chances, but not frequently enough. Good hold-up play there, great strength from the Garva number 6. Had two Socrates players trying to win the ball off her, but held them both off.
Ladies and gents, give it up, our under 15 champions, the National Sports School Malta.
Pressure is there, and well, it's been taken by Amoros, possession stolen, and nobody there in a white shirt in the centre. Maybe, well, certainly she would have been expecting a teammate ready and waiting for that delivery, but it might have been wise to just get that head up to look and see if there was the support arriving. Here's Amoros now, gets the shot away, ricochets back to her, that's nice, good footwork, Amoros, oh, against the post off the keeper. So close to forcing it through. And again, just displaying the quality which was so clear from that first game. If they are to score Socrates Ajuka, you really feel that she'll be at the heart of the goal, whether she scores it or sets it up. But have Garva done their research? Do they know about the individual quality she has? Amoros punched clear by the keeper, and well, that's one benefit of the no offsides rule in application as well. Of course, you can just stand in front of the goalkeeper and obscure the vision where that would usually be an offside offence even without the ball played, but permitted to put as many players as close to the goalkeeper as they like from free kicks like that, and made it that little bit more difficult for the Garva goalkeeper to deal with there. Forward to Amoros. With the tackle there was Greyer, but it's broken here for Garver as they bring the ball up over halfway. Nice touch. And they keep possession. Smashed forward there, but to nobody in a blue shirt. And a little bit wasteful in truth. Opportunity to deliver from this corner then for Garver. And it goes, but again fails to beat the first defender, which is always the first port of call, really, on a delivery like that. Frustrating, I'm sure, for those players who'd set themselves in the penalty area, the Garver players, and then first defender at the near post is able to clear simply. Just about 4 minutes away from a penalty shootout then here. It's gone with the script in one sense, that it's been a close game, but against it in another that we've had no goals. Might we get one here? No, not that time. Just that touch again, wasn't it? And like I mentioned, the needed quality in those crucial moments. Maybe a bit of rush of blood to the head as well. Sometimes players get excited, see the goal in front of them, and just lost control of the ball. Foul given there against Amoros. There'll be a chance left in this, you feel. Maybe not multiple, because it hasn't been a game of many chances across the 27 minutes played, so why therefore should we get many in the final three? But games open up towards the end, and ever so often there are late chances in tight games. Neither side will particularly fancy the penalty shootout. Always the worst way to lose it, but well, whatever happens from here on in, it's going to be dramatic, whether it's a late goal to win it or indeed the shootout that I mentioned. Drama awaits here on pitch B. Throwing towards that penalty box again. Garver will need to ensure they keep things locked at the back though, whilst trying to go forward themselves. Transition going the other way for Socrates Ajuka doesn't result in anything meaningful. And again, we edge ever closer to the end of the 30 minutes. Oh, against the first defender on the edge of the penalty box. I mentioned it hitting the first defender from a corner at the other end, but that far more dangerous as it struck Blade right on the edge of the penalty area. And oh, that's a let-off, isn't it? Certainly for Garver there. Loose shin pad has gone flying, but the game goes on. And hopefully now the referee will have seen that, because it needs to be replaced. The Socrates Ajuka player, whose it is, currently has it in her hand. Defend first, shin pad second is the thinking process by the looks of things for Socrates Ajuka player. Still she runs with it in her hand and running forward here. Socrates Ajuka come on the attack, and well, it was a really crucial challenge. Double ricochet was it, or have they given a corner? She stayed down at the moment. They're Amoros, the danger player as well, so even more crucial that that challenge was made. But no, it was the touch which then took it back off the forward and behind for the goal kick. And there is the final whistle. Slightly premature according to our clock, but well, handshakes all round, no goals all round throughout the 30 minutes. And this now heading for a penalty shootout to decide the plate final winners for the under 15 girls. Don't go anywhere, that is coming up shortly. So here we go then, the penalty shootout to decide who will take home the silverware. Socrates Ajuka to go first. Adriana Amoros to take. Steps up right-footed and scores. Was that ever in doubt? And Socrates Ajuka make the perfect start in the shootout. So the number 4 for Garver to take next. Oh, the keeper got a hand to it, but couldn't prevent it from crossing the line. Oh, what's the referee saying here? Is he going to make it be retaken? I think he wants it retaken, you know. For a stutter in the run-up, is it? Wow, well, I'm not sure about that. And that time it's in off the bar. So, well, the right outcome got to in the end. I think that was very harsh to make that retaken. Nonetheless, both sides have scored. And that one tucked away nicely as well by the number 11, Abril Grau. So 2-1 to Socrates Ajuka then. Oh, and against the crossbar. Well, somebody had to miss, and unfortunately there, that penalty not converted. So after 2 each, Socrates Ajuka lead by 2 penalties to 1. Apologies with the technical difficulties there with the scoreboard. with the shootout, so I'll have to take you through it myself. 2 taken each, and 2-1 it is to Socrates. The keeper there steps up, and you can see why she wanted to take it. Great penalty from Martina Rahalde. And can she now keep this out as well against the number 6? 5 penalties each. This the 3rd for Garver. Great spot kick. That is how you take a penalty. We won't see a better penalty in any game here this weekend. Wonderful hit that is. There have been a few good ones in this shootout already, but that tops the lot. Here's Manuela Estrada. Curling run up again, and a lovely penalty too. Top draw. That is top class from Manuela Estrada. And Socrates have scored all 4 of theirs, which means now that Garver must score. If they miss this, or if the Socrates keeper Martina Rahalde can keep it out with a save, then Socrates will celebrate. Pressure falls on the shoulders of the Garver number 8. Oh, and she's blazed it over the bar. A horrible way to lose it, and you have to feel for Garver and their number 8 who's missed the penalty there. I'm sure her teammates will rally round her in support, but congratulations to Socrates Ajuka. 4 stunning penalties there in the shootout. And worthy winners after a 30-minute contest which ultimately didn't produce a goal. But then the quality came with the spot kicks. 0-0 after the regular match. And 4-2 in the shootout to Socrates Ajuka, who will get their hands on the under-15 girls plate silverware. Congratulations.
Ready to get underway. We're asking Paul Commissioner College, Overmire International School, Brookhouse College, and Nace.
Line up either side of the line. One line up here. One, yeah. Don't worry, I'll get out of your way in a minute. I just need to wave to my announcement guy. Listen. It's right there. We're going to face here, and then we turn around and we wave. Okay? To the crowd, and then we shake hands. If we can go single file, please. Is that all right? Yeah. Get behind. My colleague is going to announce, and first up is St. Paul's versus Overmare, or whatever. It might be that team, because there's 2 walkouts going at the same time. All right. Okay? Yeah, David final as well. There's someone up there. If you could maybe knock it, would be great.
Er ist nicht der Hochschießen können. Jungs, auf geht's! Kommt, Jungs!
Okay, folks. It's cup final time. We have two cup finals about to get started at the very same time. First up on pitch B, we have under 11 boys cup final. Please put your hands together from Malta, St Paul's Mystery College and Overmar International School. And pitch C from England, Brookhouse College, Ireland, Nace, CBS.
Can I go now?
Here we go then, the under-11 boys final between St Paul's Missionary College of Malta and Obermare International School from Germany. Nice for the players to be able to walk out there in front of the camera as well, and they'll go across the line to shake hands pre-match, getting the full experience here for the final. St Paul's in the maroon colour and Obermare in the blue, in what has all the makings of a really, really good cup final here. Two really strong teams who've clearly had such successful weekends now face each other in the trophy match. Well, it is a final, so I'll read you through the two-team lineup. St Paul's Missionary College. The under-11 boys, Ben Thruemer is in goal. Carl Borg, Han Ferrugia, Simeone, Gianni Borg, Gianni Aquilina, Alec Aquilina, Adam Bondin, Cairo Borg, Eli Camilleri and Aidan Ferrugia make up their team. Referee there just counting the players, making sure everything is ready. And we are underway. St Paul's getting the game started as they attack from right to left here for this one. So the Obermare team for you as well then. The other side, of course, in the blue. Their goalkeeper is Levi Weisenhofer. Then they have Raphael Corbeny and Vine, Damien Ott, Louis Dardo, Ataberk Soyupak, Alexander Meyer, Leon Arslan, Tim Demmer and Mika Rudek. All the way through from the corner and very close to a goal in the first 40 seconds. Again, I've said it so many times today, but it just needed a touch. So close to going in itself, any proper contact. And that there would have been 1-0 for St Paul's. Bouncing high there for the goalkeeper. It was awkward, but he's done very well. Like I say, a very difficult one there for Weisenhofer in the Obermare goal. Saw St Paul's play on this pitch earlier. In their earlier match today. Very impressive in the semi-final win against Swans International School of Spain. It's actually my first time seeing Obermare International School this tournament, but I mean their record on paper certainly speaks for itself. Both have been a force to be reckoned with. Here there can only be one winner. St Paul's come forwards and win the corner. High, deep delivery again there, all the way through. Bouncing around the penalty box, it breaks out here for the effort at goal from the number 11, Aiden Ferrugia. And the pressure still remains on the German side's goal with another corner. 5 wins out of 5 in the group games for St Paul's. They've then obviously made it all the way through here to the final as well. Not the delivery that time which was needed. And also 5 wins out of 5 with just 1 goal conceded in the group games for Obermare. And they then won their semi-final by 6-0 against themselves strong Scarisbrick Hall 1 team. Foul and the free kick here is for Obermare. Long range effort, oh, it's gone in! All the way from the halfway line. And what a way that is to score for your side in the cup final. Raphael Vine from the halfway line. Unbelievable, keeper got a hand to it, but could only palm it into the net. He might be disappointed, but Vine, quite rightly, wheeled away in celebration. And it's the German team in front, 1-0. Incredible stuff to even think about shooting from there. And scoring with it as well. I was going to say it's the first time they'd been in the St Paul's half, but they weren't really, were they, when the shot was taken anyway? It had, until that point, been all St Paul's. And now the Missionary College from Malta in need of a response. And the good news for them, I suppose, is that there is still plenty of time in this 25-minute match. So, no need to panic, but it's not the start that they had in mind. Long range effort there from Karl Borg, just giving possession back to Weisenhofer really, and for Obermare. Question of a foul throw, but the referee was content with that. Nice ball through there from back to front. That took out so many Obermare players with such a penetrative pass like that. And it was only the goalkeeper who prevented that from being 1-1 there. Weisenhofer called into action. But how about the pass from back to front to set up the chance like that in a second? Through the eye of a needle, wasn't it? A lunge there and a jump into the challenge from the number 9 for Obermare, Dardor, which wasn't really necessary. And he's left a foot in there too. The referee might have a word with him in a moment. He's playing at full intensity but can't foul whilst doing so, as he's got the ball here, and well, he's gone down, stayed down with a need now for the referee to stop the game because he's holding his head. I think maybe it was just the trailing arm, was it, of Alec Aquilina that caught him there. That had been bubbling though, hadn't it, from when I first highlighted that, between those two players, Aquilina and Louis Dardot. So just waiting for the Obermeyer physio, Eva Niasporek, to leave the field, which she has now, and ball back in play there with the drop ball back to Aquilina. One of two Aquilinas, so I should specify Alec Aquilina in the St. Paul's squad, by the way, alongside the number 6 Gianni. Throwing up the line there. And it will be a corner. Took a touch back off the Obermeyer player. I think, was it off Mika Rudek for this corner for St. Paul's? Good delivery again, and the header, it's cleared off the line. Tremendous defending. That is quite literally as good as a goal. Eli Camilleri, he's used to scoring them himself. Oh, sorry, it was Atta Soyupak, the number 10 for Obermeyer, not St. Paul's, of course, who cleared that off the line. But a super clearance from Soyupak. And, well, St. Paul's left wondering how that didn't cross the line. Saw one in an earlier game where there were big appeals that it had gone over the line. Not so there. I think it was clear enough for the referee that it was off the line before crossing it, but it would definitely have been a goal otherwise. Great clearance from Soyupak. Here's Ferrugia. And he's got it back there, Ferrugia. Only fired it against Camilleri, though. For number 10 for St. Paul's. Bouncing ball in the area was difficult to deal with, particularly dropping straight out of the sky like that. And the free kick is a pressure reliever there on the Obermeyer defence. Dardot. Nice skill to begin with, and then a wrong decision really to be trying to beat the goalkeeper from there. But saying that, it's pretty much where they scored from, wasn't it? So, you know, maybe why not if it's on target. I think maybe they've recognised the St. Paul's goalkeeper is certainly not the biggest in stature. Ben Thurumer, but he made a string of good saves in the earlier game. Oh, that's a result of the first mistake to give the ball away, and I think there's going to be a yellow card for that as well, because he was closing in on the penalty box. And yeah, yellow card shown and a nod of the head to accept that. He knew what was coming his way there, the St. Paul's defender. Just got it wrong to begin with as he tried to shield the ball out. And Gianni Aquilina is there booked. Well, they've already scored from one free kick. This one from a wide position, as you can see. Over that one-man wall, and the keeper palms it away. was surrounded as well, so did well to then clear their lines after the push away from Thuema. Up from the back there momentarily was well, the goal scorer Raphael Vine, but even with the ball still in play, he knows his job of being in defence, and as soon as he himself no longer had the ball, he turned his back and ran back to that central defensive role, which is priority number one for him. But scoring from the halfway line has to be high up the list of dreams going into this game. Clipped in, but only to the near post, cleared by Aquilina. Shot from outside the box as well, closed down then by Alec Aquilina, the first from Gianni. And then just a slip at the crucial moment there from Damien Ott. Ferrugia. And then long and direct, which sometimes has shown to work over the weekend's games, but not on that occasion. Riding through a couple of challenges there for Obermeier was Ott. Camilleri on the receiving end of a great tackle from Rudek. Had to think about it, didn't he? But took the throw short in the end. Ball out of play again, but this time for an Obermeier throw. Approaching the 15-minute mark. Still 10 to play. Remember the possibility of extra time if it ends level as well, so could go the distance with extra time on the cards before penalties, but Obermeier with this 1-0 lead, it stands them in really good stead at the moment. Patient build-up play despite being behind here for St. Paul's, which is good. With wisdom beyond their years, really, in that regard, but they'll need to keep trying it, keep doing what's been working for them in other games, and trust the process in that it will eventually match up to how they've been finding the results in the other games here in the big one in the final as well. They'll keep faith. Here's Borg. And Alec Aquilina has gone down there, Alec Aquilina, but no foul given. He's just still holding his leg. Back to his feet now, but still not moving particularly comfortably. He'll try to run that contact injury off. He's pleading his case to the referee still. And it runs through there off the right boot of Alec Aquilina. Yeah, tug of the shirt there. He's frustrated that the decision's gone against him there, Sawyer Pack. He made that crucial clearance off the line, remember. Looks even more crucial for every minute this game goes on. Long range effort, oh, it's back off the bar. From Kyril Borg. So similar to the Obermeyer goal as well. And over the keeper for 2. The lead is doubled. Atta Soyupak having cleared one off the line at the other end. And Obermeyer have just survived a massive scare with the help of the crossbar as well. Soyupak goes down the other end to score. They're in such a strong position now. With distance and breathing space. On the German side, on course to victory here in the cup final. Still work to do, but they're edging close to that now. And that goal is one huge step closer towards it. Substitutions there being made, but Obermeyer will be in no rush anyhow to get on with their business. Oh, good save. And the second time of asking, they're appealing if it crossed the line. I think more out of hope than expectation. But a brilliant stop for the first effort there from the St. Paul's goalkeeper, Ben Truma. Goalkeeper at the other end comfortable to see that wide. Five and a half minutes to play. St. Paul's Missionary College 0. Obermeyer International School 2. First scored by Raphael Vine. And the second from Atta Soyupak. Scoreline doesn't quite tell the whole story with the opportunities that St. Paul's have had. And particularly that one which was cleared off the line by Soyupak. And of course, they hit the bar just before the second goal. Free kick here for St. Paul's, but they're going to need to really throw the kitchen sink at it now. All guns blazing, they need to go for this. Into the mixer again, it is a corner, which is a welcome signal for St. Paul's. Remember, it was from a corner that they very nearly scored. Forced the clearance off the line. And there's the header away from the near post. Good defending again. It's been a great display, both going forwards and importantly at the back for Obermeyer. Both sides of the game have been top-notch. Trying to skip by the challenge there was Kyril Borg. One more game still to come, of course. Running slightly behind schedule, but it will be with you following this game, the under-13 boys final between National Sports School Malta and Scarisbrick Hall for the under-13 boys final. This, of course, our penultimate match, and we're nearing the end of that now. Throw in there taken for Obermeyer. St. Paul's are going to feel so disappointed if it does indeed end in defeat for them. Having come such a long way. Lovely turn there, and was able to get the shot away at goal too, Gianni Borg. Goalkeeper though, Weisenhofer, saw it all the way, and really bread and butter work for a goalkeeper of his quality. And again, you can sense the frustration. It's clear in their play now. And where they were patient at 1-0 down, that's completely gone at 2. Good effort there though, and it's against the post. Oh, well, keeper was stranded that time. That's twice now that they've hit the woodwork. First the bar, and now the keeper's left-hand post as well. Aidan Ferrugia, so close to really making it game on at the end. Off the bar, off the post, one off the line as well. They could have won this, St. Paul's, even having conceded the 2 they have. Obermeyer have certainly ridden their luck. Maybe sometimes you need a little bit of that along the way in a knockout tournament competition like this. Those fortunate moments have come like London buses for them in the final. Bit of push and shoving was going on there in the penalty area, and the free kick that time wayward of goal. Did have a few stoppages throughout the game, but it's at the referee's discretion as to if he's going to add any time on or not. And with the score at 2-0, I think the last few seconds or minutes, if it proves to be that, is just a formality now. And then Obermeyer will be able to celebrate. Played the 25. Really has not been a case of one side clearly stronger than the other in this final. But sometimes that's the way it goes. And just look at the celebrations for Obermeyer International School. What a win that is for them. Commiserations to St. Paul's Missionary College. They fall here at the final hurdle today. But for Obermeyer International School, that means so much. 2 goals. The first from Raphael Vine, the second from Ata Soyupak. And it's ultimately enough, with a bit of good fortune along the way as well, for Obermeyer International School to win it. Congratulations to them.
the rest of your team, Monta? Let's have all your team here. Is all your team here? Okay, where's captains? You come at the start. Everyone else stay behind him. We're going to go. We're going to do the cup. Yeah. You line up that way. Yeah. You line up that way when we get to the cup. Okay. We wave to the camera. Then we turn around and wave to the families, and then we turn around and we shake hands. Everybody. Yeah. So your team will lead shaking hands there, and once they shake your hands, you come and shake my hand. Yeah, I want all your team here, yes. Yeah.
Come on, boys!
Remember what I told you yesterday. All right.
You get stuck into that. Remember what we're here for?
Remember, it's 20 minutes. Okay, it's 20 minutes, yeah? If it's draw, 0-0 or 1-1 or 2-2, we go 10 minutes extra time. Yeah? And then it's penalty. You clear with that, yeah? Or, because I'm tired, we just play first goal win.
Come on, switch on. Everyone on it. No one regrets hard work. When you score, if you're in front, go to the corner, get together. When you go back,
is this all your
you lose and you get the ball
team?
face off, you go back.
Where's the rest of your players? No, come here. Come here. All your...
Block out all the noise. Block out all this noise. Everything from around the pitch. Listen to your teammates, your coaches, the ones who are important.
Come on, boys!
Let's go.
We're a team, we're a team, we're on! Boys! We've got the whole school behind us, let's go! Come on! We're not gone yet! We're not finished!
They get one foul, please.
go, boys.
Come on, boys!
Last game of the day, fellas. Good luck.
Okay, folks, we turn our attention to pitch B. We have our under 13 final just about ready to get underway for the boys.
Remember, you line up in the line that way, yeah? And you do a line in the line that way, not behind. Yeah.
If you have a chance to switch, go back.
Okay, folks. Next up, on pitch B, under 13 boys final. Two teams have played an excellent football over the course of the weekend.
Let's go! Let's go!
Whoever scores, I want to celebrate.
Boys Cup finalists, the National Sports School Malta and Scarsbrick Hall.
Winners. These are winners. Show them why. Let's go, come on.
Here we go then. We've reached time for our final of the day. Who will get their hands on that trophy you can see there? Will it be NSS Malta 1 from the National Sports School or Scarisbrick Hall from England? I'll read the two-team lineups for you then, starting with the Malta team. Tommaso De Bartoli is in goal, and then the rest of their side made up by Kayan Chutzi, Jan Spiteri Bizzuto, Kalen Mipsud, Matthew Cilia Rousey, Ben Bonici Galea, Anthony Mamo, Zach Cohen, Nathan Spiteri, Ezekiel Mwoba, who scored two great goals to book Malta their place in this final, Fabian Leon and Scott Hollier. As for Scarisbrick Hall, their team is as follows: goalkeeper Carter Bellew, and then Archie Mannion, Jensen Bonner, Ben Holden, Harry Parsons, Thomas Churcher, Enzo Beer, Luca Henry Mosgrop, who was great in the games yesterday, Cameron Sharples, Elias Head, Harry Sutton and Sebastian Rudd. And I mentioned those games yesterday for Scarisbrick Hall because we saw them here on this streaming pitch B, so they too have experience of playing here in front of the camera live on our streaming pitch, like the National Sports School Malta team did in their semi-final victory, which ended 3-0, but for the majority of it was just the one earlier this afternoon. We're underway. What a game this promises to be between Malta and Scarisbrick Hall. So Malta playing from left to right. Scarisbrick will be hoping that the majority of the action can be down to the left of the picture as we view things. Has all the makings of an excellent game, this. Here's Elias Head for Scarisbrick, and that one's blocked straight away. Malta coming forward here on the attack though, and there's options to the left as well, one of which has been chosen now. And then the effort from range was close, but always likely to fly over the crossbar there. Scarisbrick Hall finished top of Group B. Won 5, drew 1, 16 points. Before then, their quarter-final 1-0 win against Alvingham Middle School. And a 3-1 win against Swans International School in the semi-final. And NSS Malta, of course, have entered 2 teams into the under-13 boys as well. This is their first team, the stronger of the 2. It was only 1 goal conceded and 43 scored in 6 wins out of 6 in the league stage. And then both of their knockout games also 1-0. A 5-0 win against St Columb's College 2 and a 3-0 win against St Columb's College 1. So they certainly had the better of the Irish sides that they came up against there in the knockouts today. And it's Scarisbrick Hall from across the waters to England who stand in their way here in this final. Here's Elias Head. That's a good pass to pick out the skipper here for Malta, and it's a good save that from Carter Bellew. Really decent chance there for Anthony Mamo. Over on that left wing, had plenty of space when the ball came to him. Got the shot away. Powerful enough, but so too from the keeper's point of view, close enough to him. That's nice from the short corner, and I think the cut back there to Fabian Leon was probably the better choice. Goalkeeper rolls the ball down. Of course, there's the 8-second rule, isn't there, now in all levels of football, which well, we haven't seen any sign of this weekend, but in truth, I think every time the goalkeeper of any side has had it in their hands, they've got it back in play within those permitted 8 seconds. Going round the outside here, if he can catch it, now goes to ground, but under the pressure from the Scarisbrick Hall defender, Scott Hollier. Don't think was going to keep the ball in play anyway. And yeah, not much of an appeal for any sort of penalty. Hollier did score in the semi-final, as well as the 2 from Mwoba. Mwoba, who seems to have started amongst the substitutes. It's a 12-man squad for both sides, so of course 7 aside need those 5 subs ready and waiting in the wings to come on, but he definitely made his impact, Ezekiel Mwoba, in that earlier game. Bounces there off the number 5, Harry Parsons, and back to goalkeeper Bellew. Again, he rolls the ball down. Composure from the goalkeeper, not something which we've really seen from any other keeper on the Pitch B game so far. Quarter of this game has passed us by already, and really without an opportunity for Scarisbrick Hall to score. Of course, we've had the chance at the other end for Anthony Mamo, but yeah, in a 20-minute match, it will go very fast. Great play again. It was a little bit of a dive in from the defender, and I think then he was asking for the foul, Scott Hollier. Thomas Churcher might think twice next time about going in for the ball. There's a chance here for Malta, set back by Mamo, and the shot's wide from Zach Cohen. Well, there was a bit of a mix-up at the back there for Scarisbrick Hall. Goalkeeper left in no man's land. And again, that's another chance, isn't it, for Malta? And the warning signs well and truly there for Scarisbrick Hall. Hollier. Great play again, and offloads it to the left, and oh, what a save! What a stop that is to deny Kayan Chetchuti. That was swerving back towards the middle of the goal as well. The whip that he got on that. The height too. Great save from Bellew. And again, another flying stop to his right. Well, he's really keeping his side in this game at the moment, Carter Bellew. You sense they're going to need more stops like that from him. And now down the other end, there's an opportunity for Harry Sutton into the box, but that chance quickly comes to nothing. But those saves from Carter Bellew, honestly, right out of the top drawer. Top level goalkeeping. Free kick here for Scarisbrick Hall, which they're understandably taking their time over the taking of. Just probably wise for them to take a moment to settle into the game after the opportunities which have been and gone down the other end of the field for Malta. Taken across here to the number 6, Thomas Churcher. Trying to work something going forwards, and the effort at goal forces the save, this time at the other end from Tommaso De Bartoli to keep out the strike from head. We've got two really good goalkeepers on show here. De Bartoli was crucial in the Malta semi-final victory. Of course, has only conceded the one goal as well, and Scarisbrick Hall with Carter Bellew in goal have a keeper of the absolute golden generation. These boys have big futures ahead of them. The Maltese players, of course, part of a school specific for nurturing athletic sporting talent, the National Sports School in Malta. And for them to have the opportunity to play each other is great, as it bounces there into the goalkeeper's hands again. Substitutions here being made. We're past the 10-minute mark into what is the second half of the match. Throw in there, taken short to get the ball back in field for Malta, but it's coming back towards their goal now, and he goes down here, the Scarisbrick number 11, Harry Sutton. And he might have been through a goal as well. The referee has given the free kick, and I wonder whether he's going to bring a card out. It's yellow for the Malta defender. Yellow card shown there to Scott Hollier. I think maybe prevented the colour of the card being red for denial of an obvious goal-scoring opportunity by the weight of that heavy touch, which De Bartoli was right on top of, but yellow shown nonetheless. And this is a big chance here. The goalkeeper's just been, I think, maybe trodden on by the way which he hopped away there. De Bartoli is going to need to regain his focus because he's got to face this free kick. Harry Sutton stands behind it. Sutton! Oh, that was close. Very close indeed. And just a whisker past the post. Now at the other end here is Nwoba, on as one of those substitutes after 10 minutes. And a long-range strike from Scott Hollier, trying his luck. This is a great game. It always promised to be, with the quality that we've seen in the under-13 boys section of the World Schools Football Cup powered by Finvacia tournament this season, this year, across the weekend. But honestly, this is really living up to the expectations in terms of the quality. Both goalkeepers top draw and going forwards as well. And there's a chance here to score, and it's wide. Oh, huge chance for Harry Sutton again. Big moment that, and you wonder whether Scarisbrick Hall will be left to rue those missed opportunities. Both sides could easily have been on the score sheet. And Sutton just tried to tow it past the onrushing Di Bartoli, the goalkeeper. Got it past him, but it was a couple of yards off target in the end. Nice footwork there from Chutiti. And it's NSS Malta corner. We've already seen victory for some of the NSS Malta sides today. And they had two of their teams in the girls' final earlier in the under-13 girls age group, both playing each other. That's how strong a sporting school they are. There was an opportunity there from the corner as well, just as I was talking you through the other Malta teams, but it's out again for take two. Out swinger towards Nwoba. Running across to take it because they want the ball back in play quickly. Nwoba sets it back, and there the shot from Chuti. Slightly rushed though, wasn't it, as it was set back to him. And the pressure was quickly coming from the defence as well. Six minutes to play. If it is level, then it will be extra time. Here though is Nwoba, just couldn't quite take that in his stride. Sebastian Rudd in midfield, loses out to his opposite number there, Hollier. Hollier breaking past two challengers and finding Ezekiel Nwoba. Great save from the keeper again. Wonderful stop from Carter Bellew, stays down, clawing the ball. I think he might have taken a blow to the head there. Hopefully he's okay. They really do need him to be Scarisbrick Hall. A player of the match performance from him so far. He's going to be all right to carry on, and that's crucial for the English team, because it looked for all the world there as though Ezekiel Nwoba was going to do it again in front of goal. Didn't do much wrong, was just pounced upon by Bellew. Great goalkeeping. How we haven't had a goal in this game? Well, the answer is the keepers. It hasn't been a case of defences on top, the attacks have been, but the goalkeepers more so, and particularly Carter Bellew. Here's Hollier. And now finding Nwoba, and Nwoba for goal again, and it's another save for Bellew. He is screaming at his defence to help him out. It's a one-man job at the moment, it feels, for Scarisbrick Hall to keep this scoreline still at 0-0. In goes the corner. Out goes the clearance from Thomas Churcher. Short there from the throw-in. Oh, nice footwork into the box, but the ball had gone away anyway, and it was just a coming together. Long throw from Bellew. You can see what he was trying to do. Apologises for the distribution, but he certainly doesn't need to apologise. Carter Bellew A top draw performance. And well, with the potential of penalties after extra time, if we do go the distance all the way, then well, you wouldn't put it past him to save at least a few, would you? I'm getting ahead of myself, but honestly, he's stolen the show here at the moment, Carter Bellew. Malta still coming forward though, and in Woba to the right, it's cut out though at the crucial timing there, crucial moment from Parsons. Harry Parsons read that to perfection. And Woba keeps taking up those goal-scoring positions. And at the other end, there's a player over here too for Scarisbrick Hall, but Harry Sutton was never found. Wondered whether he was outside the penalty area there as he threw it long, De Bartoli. Referee either didn't see it or thought otherwise. This remains a great game. Malta on the attack again. Palmed away that time by Bellew, but he kept it out from the right boot of Anthony Mamo. Now Chetchuti. He breaks onto the edge of the box as well. Another save. Still it won't be bundled home. And now it's over the bar. He can make quite the compilation of saves here, Carter Bellew. I don't imagine he's been called upon much with the quality of the Scarisbrick Hall team going forwards in the other games they've played. But today, here in the cup final, when it matters most, remember the name, Carter Bellew is keeping that goal locked, and nobody can break a way through. Oh, given away there though by Churcho, and it's 3v2 here for Malta if they can work it right, and Bellew might not be able to do anything about that, and he saves again from Nwoba. Unbelievable goalkeeping again. Came out to narrow the angle. Wonderful, wonderful save again. Nwoba. And Chetchuti on here to Hollier. Checks back inside, looks for Chetchuti, breaks for Cohen. Well, there's certainly no doubting that Scarisbrick Hall will be the happier of the two sides if they get a reset break before extra time. There would be a break. I just mean whether it gets through that far. We're into the final minute, so it's likely to go to extra time now. Hey, look at that for a kick from the goalkeeper too. It's getting to the stage where you feel that Malta need to walk the ball, pass the ball into the net. Have somebody there for a tap-in. Make it unsavable, quite literally, for Carter Bellew in the Scarisbrick Hall goal.
Okay, folks, we'd like to welcome Swans, under-11s and under-13 boys up for the participation medals. Big well done.
Just 12 years of age, the goalkeeper Carter Bellew. Can you believe that? Here Malta on the attack again though, they're not done yet. Chetchuti cuts it back, the goal is gaping! Oh! He just lost his balance! And Ezekiel Nwoba, the hero in the semi-final, passes up on the opportunity to repeat the trick here in the final itself. The keeper wrongly anticipated the ball all across that time. And Nwoba left to ponder that missed opportunity. We're heading for extra time. We've saved the best game until last. The under-13 boys final is in for another 10 minutes. NSS Malta and Scarisbrick Hall 0-0 at the end of the 20. But what a game it's been. Extra time on the way. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gents, they always represent the
And so we go on. No way through for either of the sides. Scarisbrick Hall could have stolen it. They had chances to score as well, remember. Nowhere near the sheer quantity that Malta did. And it's 0-0 going into extra time. Back underway. 10 more minutes to play.
Our goal winners. 1-0 victors in an all-African affair. Ladies and gents, put your hands together for Acorns International.
Swept forward there by Head, and it's a good ball as well. Just lost control of it then though, Sutton. He's had a couple of moments with high promise where it just hasn't quite worked out for him. But there's still time, still probing forward they are as well. It's a good start to the second half for Scarisbrick Hall, on the front foot. And maybe that reset minute or two has just done them the world of good. Hollier. Great dribble. Picks the pass as well. Cohen. Sorry, it was Rudd to Henry Moskrop there, looking at the wrong team sheet. As Malta come forward here with Nwoba. Nwoba onto his left, and another save. Again, he's screaming at his defence, wants more pressure on the ball to stop those shots coming in. Carter Bellew. Anyone keeping count of how many saves he's made? Go back and watch it, keeper. You've been immense today. Is it getting to the stage where maybe, just maybe, it's written in the stars that Scarisbrick Hall find a winning goal? Malta must be left absolutely bemused how they haven't scored. Here now is Henry Moskrop. Wins the throw-in cleverly. He's done well there. Luca Henry Moskrop. Thrown forward then from Parsons. Out to the box it comes, and Malta on the transition forward themselves, trying to foul. The keeper comes and gets there. There was a definite intention to take the Malta player to ground there and just take what would have been the yellow card as well for sure. But the touch was heavy, and Bellew read it again.
Next up, we'll move to our under-11 boys cup competition.
Throw in short, ball back in play for Scarisbrick Hall. We're in for a dramatic ending now to round off an excellent tournament, and particularly in the under-13 boys. The quality has been top notch. Head there with the touch, the Scarisbrick skipper. Oh, nice play from Sutton. Rode the first challenge. Wasn't allowed to continue after the second, just too much contact with the arms. And the free kick given for Malta. It's not often that a 0-0 in a tournament of football like this would stake a claim as the best match of the weekend, but it's certainly topping it for me. The quality's immense. Another opportunity here for Malta. Just then a miscontrol at the crucial point from Nathan Spiteri. Chetchuti. And waiting for the rebound was Nwoba as well, but there was no spillage from Bellew. Long out of the hands. In to touch the kick goes though.
so it's the final. On the next stage, what will be best. Ladies and gents, please put your hands together for our World Schools Football Cup 2025. Champion from Germany, Obermeier International.
Free kick then here for Malta. Split second to breathe, but there's not much time for that. It's bouncing around the box, and Wober trying to bring it under his spell. And guess who it fell to again? Flick header there from Sutton, trying to help it on. Sebastian Rudd giving chase too on his bike after the loose ball. Spiteri presents it back, only to head though. And now Henry Moskrop goes jumping into that challenge. Malta on the attack, and it's a good opportunity again, and that time trying to be so precise, knowing the qualities of the keeper maybe. He's ended up dragging it wide. Changes being made again, substitutions in the offing. One of the Scarisbrick players has gone off on this near side. And the substitute entering the game from the bench over on the far. Head. Edging ever closer to a shootout. Saw a penalty shootout for the girls' plate final earlier, but it didn't hold anywhere near as much importance as this cup final with the top tier competition. And after extra time as well, there was none for the plate competitions. Look at the manager for Malta calling the orders there, Stefan Sultana, demanding from his team exactly what he wants. Short it goes, and then into the box with the header. Oh, it's off the post. Keeper was stranded that time. How many opportunities to score do they need? NSS Malta left wondering again. Great header. Didn't do anything wrong there. Rose so high and guided it towards that corner. But it came off the post and away for the goal kick. Was that the last chance? There's still 2 minutes. Will the game tighten up or open out end to end? That's the question. And the managers need to make sure that the players that they want to take the penalties are the players that are on the pitch as well. We might see some substitute come on specifically to take a spot kick. Into the arms there of Bellew that time, who kicks it long forward. And Sutton gives chase. 90 seconds left. It's felt like a marathon match. Like a 90-minute match, never mind a 90-second finale to it. Great footwork. Up to Sutton. Head had so much space, but Sutton never had the ball. Here's Spiteri. Nice ball roll, great control, good skill. Spiteri wants it back, runs all the way through. Big chance, big save again. And on the follow-up, it's over the bar. And was that then the final opportunity? Zach Cohen on the follow-up, couldn't keep it down. And I think it's fate now that it's a penalty shootout to decide the winner. Fabian Leon. Still, Malta have other ideas and want to score here. Chetchuti, oh, foul on the edge of the box. Ezekiel and Wober taken to ground by Parsons. And the card here shown to Harry Parsons as well. He joins Scott Hollier in the referee's notebook. Won't matter too much though, because this free kick is going to be the last opportunity. Said that 3 times now, but I promise you, past the 30-minute mark, it's all or nothing here in terms of winning it here and now for National Sports Score Malta. Could you place it more perfectly if you were given the ball and free roam of where to place a free kick? Zach Cohen. Cohen closed down by the wall, and it is going to be a shootout. Brilliant block there from the Scarisbrick Hall defender in the dying seconds, and a shootout it is then. Nothing to separate the teams after 20 minutes. Still nothing to separate them after the additional 10 in extra time. We're heading for spot kicks. Stay exactly where you are.
International School. International School.
So it comes down to this, after all the group games, the quarters and semi-finals, and indeed 30 minutes between our top 2 here in the cup final, we turn to spot kicks. Both goalkeepers just being spoken to. They'll need to ensure that they keep at least 1 foot on or above the line when the ball's struck. How nervy must it be for those players waiting to take a penalty? And Thomas Churchill, I think he's going to be the first to take. And interestingly, he's just gone back to the halfway line there. He was waiting sort of in no man's land. And so many professional players will tell you that it's all about routine, taking a penalty. And I think he's just going to start that again. Back from the halfway line. He's going to restart his walk up to the ball. And here he comes again, Thomas Churchill. He's left the ball as it is, not placed it down himself. Steps up here, right-footed, and tucks it away superbly well. 1-0 in the shootout then, and first blood to Scarisbrick Hall. You can see the penalty shootout score, which we'll update on the scoreboard top left corner of your screen as well. Ezekiel Nwoba against Bellew. Surely he can't save all the penalties as well. He goes the wrong way, and Nwoba with a nice penalty there. So one each. After exactly that. One each taken, one each scored. Look at the spectators waiting there behind the goal. It's a nervy sight for the taker, I'm sure. Here's Luca Henry Mostrop. Good penalty. And Scarisbrick Hall in front again. Goalkeepers have gone the wrong way for all three of them so far. That will surely soon change. Fabian Leon. Carter Bellew with all sorts of antics on the line, and it's being made to wait because the other keeper needs to move too. That's a brilliant spot kick. Eyes on the keeper, sent him the wrong way. Fabian Leon converting from the penalty spot. Two each. So this is the third of 5 penalties for Scarisbrick. Ben Holden, keeper got a hand to it but couldn't keep it out. Holden straight down the middle, and he's frustrated there, Tommaso Di Bartoli. In the Malta goal, got a hand to it, wasn't strong enough. Always risky going down the middle, but it's paid dividends that time. Here for Malta, Kayan Chetchuti. Chetchuti! Again, another great penalty. So Harry Sutton steps forward now. Again, it's another really good spot kick. And still the 100% scoring record remains. Jan Pizzuto, the number 3. Another really clever penalty, watching the goalkeeper, and struck that with all the conviction in the world. 4 each. And now effectively it's sudden death, isn't it? Because no matter what happens from here, if the first 4 scored for both teams, you can count this as sudden death now. Elias Head, the captain. Keeper was waiting and tried to react, and Head forced it through. 5-4, and now Malta must score. Is it written in the stars for Carter Bellew, after keeping his team in the game for so long, the entirety of the match? Save this here and they've won. Hollier, great penalty. Again, the keeper went the wrong way. And under that pressure, in those circumstances, to take a penalty just like that, Scott Hollier, some nerve, some bottle. So we go again. Harry Parsons with a shrug of the shoulders. Oh, he's blasted it wide. Again, the keeper went the wrong way, but that time off target. And the chance now for NSS Malta to win it. Really feel for Harry Parsons. He had a good game as well for Scarisbrick Hall. But in a shootout, sadly, someone has to miss. The referees just made them change the taker there. Must not have been in the order that they said to start with, but here we go anyway. Oh, it's over the bar, and on we go. Zach Cohen had the chance to win it, but blazed over the top. And relief for Harry Parsons. Again, you have to feel for Cohen. It's so hard on these young players. But it's the drama of a penalty shootout, being consoled by his teammate, which is nice to see, but on we go. And the keeper's going to take it here. Carter Bellew. How about that for a keeper taking a penalty? Celebrates scoring it as well. And all he has to do is save this spot kick now. Keeper against keeper with the 7 players having to take them. De Bartoli must score. De Bartoli does score. And round will go again. All 7 players have taken their penalties. And it needs to be in the same order as well. It should be if the referee is keeping track of that. Now the referee asks for the spectators behind the goal to move. Churcher, top corner. So it's in Wober here for Malta, straight down the middle. Again, it's another good penalty. And round we go again then to Luca Henry Moskrop. He's already scored once. He's done it again. Brilliant penalty too. This is where all those goals that were evading us in the 30 minutes of playing time were waiting for us. 8-7 for penalties scored now. This is some ending to the tournament. Fabien Leon. In off the post, I think that was close. 8 each. So difficult for the goalkeepers with the size of the goal as it is, but you have to give such credit to the penalties that have been scored. Honestly, real top-class penalties. Here's Ben Holden. Low into the bottom corner. Keeper got close to it, not close enough. And Ben Holden has picked that out. Oh, now there's a worry here. Big concern for Malta, their goalkeeper. Well, have you ever seen this before? Tommaso De Bartoli seems to have injured himself in the shootout. Diving for that. That's nice. Sporting hand of appreciation there from Bellew. But it's all a bit of a side story at the moment. The referee is moving the goalkeeper out of the vision of the players again. But Chuti needs to score. Oh, and it's saved! And that's the save of the inevitable. Carter Bellew has almost single-handedly won this game for Scarisbrick Hall. So many saves across the 30 minutes. And there the save to win it in the shootout. Someone had to miss. It wasn't a bad penalty there, but a tremendous save from Carter Bellew. Look at the microphone in his face already. They want a word with the future hero. He's got a big future ahead of him. Carter Bellew. Remember the name, Scarisbrick Hall have their goalkeeper of top quality to thank. Commiserations to National Sports School Malta. They'll be left wondering and watching that back. How on earth they didn't win it? They had the chance to with the penalty as well, remember. It's never nice to see the inevitable reactions from the players who've missed the penalties. It's the cruelest way to lose it. But ultimately, the only way to split them. Two really top draw teams, and I must reiterate, both sides gave us a top quality final there. It wasn't just a well-matched game. They were top draw teams pitted against each other. And what entertainment it's provided. Scarisbrick Hall celebrating victory here in the final game of the weekend. What a way to end it after a thrilling weekend round of matches this year at the competition in Salou out in Barcelona. But that is a quite spectacular way to finish it off. The World Schools Football Cup 2025 has come to its conclusion, and the winners in the final game for the under-13 boys final from England, it's Scarisbrick Hall.